Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Salute, family. Salute, salute, salute. My name is Chef C, and this is on the next podcast, ladies and gentlemen. Tapped in with the Angry Black Man's Book Club for Pat Talk number 33. And today's meal, of course, is going to be cooked up out of the community kitchen. You better believe it, ladies and gentlemen. And of course, it's always Bloodline Films from the Soil, Black American docu-series where we travel all around the country highlighting the Black American grassroots advocates, culture, and cuisine in pursuit of reparative justice. Man, look at here, look at here. The cosplaying coalition is crashing out. Bootlicks form Voltron, ladies and gentlemen, on the grassroots community. The bootlicks are up, at least in the eye of propaganda. We gonna keep it a buck in today's broadcast. The fellas are gonna be joining me in here today. It's gonna be a cook up like you never seen before. So make sure y'all keep it locked with us, family. The brothers will be in here shortly. Make sure y'all all sound off in that community kitchen, and we will be back after this brief commercial. Keep it locked with me. I am Chef C. This is on their next podcast. Tapped in with the Angry Black Man's Book Club for Pat Talk number 33. Keep it locked, family.
I've been all over the world. I've noticed this about Black Americans, and I'll stop here. We have more people trying to turn us around than I've seen for any other group anywhere in the world relative to what our situation is. That you got teachers, you got people that will just do stuff. If they find out you're legit, just help you because they want to see Black folks make it. We do have this. This is lacking in other places, I can assure you. But you know what? Our desire to save people cannot be greater than people's desire to be saved and to help. So the people that do not want it, let them go. Jesus said, let the dead bury the dead. I sure get it nowadays.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. If you're here for the first time, that is Bloodline Films from the Soil. But I gotta go through this community kitchen chat. I see it's getting moving already. It's about 28 plus in the building right now. Salute to everybody that's coming through from my YouTube family to my Twitter family. Twitter magically let a nigga get back on. That's interesting. But we not gonna get into that too heavy right now. Couple announcements before we get too far along. Again, if you're here for the first time, the Patriarch Summit, ladies and gentlemen, is around the corner. We have moved it to a virtual occasion. Okay. So those of you who initially wanted to be a part of this thing, you still can if you can't make it out there personally. Definitely go ahead and hit us up. You know, we are still having some phenomenal presenters. So definitely holla at your ward. Also, those who want to get their tickets, you can check that description, y'all. Check the description, get your tickets. It will be a virtual program, and we got some phenomenal speakers on deck right now. So this is the Patriarch Summit, August the 24th. Moving to the webinar, ladies and gentlemen. All of that will be released once you make your purchase. Yeah, we are charging. We have compiled some phenomenal presenters for this particular event. So yeah, we're charging, you know. Next, ladies and gentlemen, also, here is the QR code for those of you who are interested. This is the QR code. Go ahead and scan that if you want to contribute to the program. Definitely taking those contributions. The QR code is on the bottom of the screen. You see it right there. Scan that, lock in, and we'll see you on that day, family. All right. Also, you can visit the website, www.patriarchsummit.com. Tap in with us. All right. You can go to the website, see what type of time
Scary.
we are on. Salute, Brother Juan J. Johnson.
Execution.
Execution.
Oop. I'm going to put Brother Juan J. Johnson. I think he didn't know he was on mute. But nonetheless, ladies and gentlemen, there is that. Keep it locked for those, everything else that's rolling out. Also, if you're trying to get your drippity drip, ladies and gentlemen, go to FromTheSoil.tv. Put on, get your drip. Limited editions, Black American Heritage Flag Converses. Always fly, always drippy. All right. And while you're there, if you're trying to spin the block, summer's still here. I know them ribs is ribbon. You know, you got to get that barbecue sauce popping. You know, I don't know if you're Carolina, if you're up top, Louis, whatever way you're getting busy, you want to do in this Black American Heritage Flag apron. FromTheSoil.tv, put on, get you yours. Salute to everybody that's been contributing. And for those who have patronized the business, salute to everybody that's rocking with us. Now, before I get too far, family, you know I got to go to the chat right now. I got to go to that community kitchen chat and see who is in the building right now, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, listen. If you're in the community chat, sound off if you're here for the cook up. You understand? A lot of, listen, we got plenty chefs in the kitchen today. Oh, we cooking today. It's going to be that time of time. Woo! Oh, I'm trying not to get too hype, family. I'm trying not to get too hype. Oh, we got them receipts. Oh, them receipts came through crazy today. Salute to my sister. Salute to Sister Q to the scales in there. Here for the cook up. Salute, sis. Let me see who else is in the building. Let me see who's in here. Salute, my sister Black Native in the building. Salute. Let me see who else is in this motherfucker. Yeah, I heard about the cookout. Salute to the warrior, Brother Nico in the building. Salute. That's right. Over here, we put respect on people's names. Yes, with a gunshot. That's right. With a gunshot. Let me see. P. Will. Salute. Salute. Let me see who else is in here. Let me see who else is in here. Bear with your ward. We got Rebel in the building. Salute, Brother Red. Salute. Who else is in here? Let me see. If you're in the building, sound off in the community kitchen chat. If you're in here. Yeah, I already know I got my brother from the West Coast, the West Coast bully himself, my brother Twiz in the building. Salute, Twiz. Yeah. Twiz, I'm going to come to you. I see you on the panel. Twiz, you know it's real. Twiz, don't check back in. I know what type of time. I understand, Twiz. I understand what it's going to be today. Yeah, salute to my brother. Salute to my brother Q from Last Two. Talk Two in the building. Salute, Q. Salute to our brother Q in the building. Yes, indeed. Q got some more. Q got some heavy. Q, we gonna go to you, man. I gotta go through the kitchen real quick. But Q done sent me another receipt, y'all. That was a nasty. He sent me a nasty receipt earlier today. I said, oh, it's gonna be nasty today. Oh, let's hold it off for a second. Salute to cut the check. Salute. Let me see who else is in here. Let's see. Yeah. I don't know if I said my sister Q to the scales already, but I'm going to say it anyway. Salute to Sister Q to the scales. I know I got my brother Fred. Salute. Y'all, listen real quick. I'm going to make a special announcement to this brother right here. Salute the brother Freezy from No Captivity. Salute. Listen, if y'all ain't here for the first time, y'all know about Freezy. Go over to his platform on YouTube. Ladies and gentlemen, if you can hit his name, go over there, check that brother out. Solid content. Solid. He do a little bit of nigga shit like all of us have to, because that's just the way the meal is for our people. However, he get down and gritty with some real shit too. So salute to that brother. Go check him out when you get a little time. All right, let's go in and let's see who else is in here. Let me hold on. Let me see who else is in the building, y'all. Let me see. Hold on. Hold on. We got the Negro in the building. Negro been doing some work too. The brother Negro, the Black Knight man, is in here. He was doing some work too today, family. Sent me some nasty receipts. Some nasty shit. Y'all ready for it? Still, listen, did y'all know Steaming Willie Beeman came out and said something about your ski? But anyway, I don't want to blow it for y'all too early. Steaming Willie Beeman had to say something about this hoe. But I ain't gonna let me ease into this, family. Let me ease into this. You know it's real when Willie Beeman gotta come through. Salute to my sister Star in the building. Let me see who else is in here. Let me see. My nigga D-Dub in the building. Salute to D-Dub. My nigga D-Dub. What's happening, D-Dub? What's happening with you? Oh, man. Yeah. It's going to be that type of time. Y'all share this thing out. Oh, we got Sister Earth in the building. Salute Earth. Her angel in the building. Salute to that sis right there. Salute to her. What's happening, Sister Danny the Shade? What's happening with you in the building to the Shade? Yeah. Salute, sis. Salute to you. Let me see who else is in here. There's a lot. It's heavy in here already, y'all. It's heavy. Ooh, it's heavy in here. Let me see. Salute that OG brother. What's happening with you? Salute to the OG. Now, ladies and gentlemen, before I go too far, the wolf is in the building. Yes, indeed. Not everybody, family. If I didn't get you, let me know. But I think I went down there and saw who everybody was in the building. Let's get to this thing, man. You know what, gentlemen? First and foremost, gentlemen, let me holler at the gents. Let me go to Brother Q real quick. Brother Q, how you living this afternoon, sir? Brother Q, what it look like, man?
Hey, Chef C.
Yes, sir.
I must admit, man, I feel exactly like how you feel tonight. And the reason why is because when you know you've been served some bullshit,
right,
and you get time to recalibrate what you're doing and be amongst the brothers, and then you understand how we are. We all did our own research. It's kind of like, as you know, respectfully, Chef C, as the host of the show, you got to kind of calm us down tonight, because I think we all coming guns blazing, man. And I know, you know, Twizzle's on the West Coast, you guys, and I'm gonna defer a lot to him because he's seen it firsthand. I got a lot of stuff I want to say. I'm trying to temper myself, Chef C. So, Chef C, you are the executive chef tonight. I'll be the pastry chef. I'm a chill.
Hey, I don't mind being a waiter. I could just serve it out to him. Just take it right out to the line.
Everybody in the chat, we appreciate you guys tonight. Dr. Short is doing a lot better. Just to give y'all an update, doing a lot better. But make sure you guys hit the like button. Make sure you share. Make sure that you just do some research or take the information that we give you guys tonight and understand that this what's going on. We ain't having it. It may happen, but we ain't having it.
Nah, we ain't having it. Hey, shout out to the room. Shout out Chef C. Shout out to Juan J. Johnson.
Hold on, nigga. Hold on. Compose yourself, nigga. I will go through everybody. Hold on. Now. I know niggas is fired up tonight. I see. This is that broadcast. Niggas been waiting to get a link. Oh, it's gonna go down. Let me go to Brother Juan J. Johnson. I am checking on Brother Short as we speak for those who don't know, Brother Short is in the hospital, ladies and gentlemen. But he hasn't backed off keeping his foot on their necks either. He even from the hospital bed, this nigga still talking crazy about these folks. So I'm gonna check and see if he bless us today, and then tap right back out, because he's trying to get better. But Brother Juan J. Johnson, how are you this afternoon, sir?
Can you hear me?
Loud and clear, sir. Loud and
I
clear.
am in the house. I'm excited, looking forward to a phenomenal on the neck discussion. I did see Dr. Short on yesterday at the hospital. I put my eyes on him. Somebody had to put their eyes on him.
Right, eyes on him.
So I
right.
did, and he's looking good. He's up in spirit. Just keep him and the family in prayer, because prayer does change things. But one love to Dr. Short, and we're going to do this thing in his name tonight.
That's right. That's right. Salute to Brother Juan J. Johnson. Salute to Red Sig tapping in real quick as well. Salute to our brother Red Sig. Salute. Make sure them contributions is coming through tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Don't leave us hanging. We coming with game. Lip service ain't real service. $ FTS49. Also, don't forget to hit that GoFundMe. I think Brother Short just called me. I'm gonna have to send him this link here. Did he? Yeah, he just called me. Brother Twizzle, my West Coast buddy. What it talking about, baby? What it look like over there, man? Talk to me,
Man,
man.
you understand me? I'm sitting here basking in the sun as a real player do, man. You know what I'm saying? Yes, indeed. I want to give a shout out to the room. Shout out to Brother Q, Juan J. Johnson, Negro, Chef. Shout out to the fellas.
Yes,
Yeah, we needed this, man, because you know what I'm saying? Shout out to Dr. Short, man. I wish he was here, man, because we need his wisdom and his guidance through this feminist rage and these crazy times right now, because, man, it's about to be on and popping the next 3 months. You know what I'm saying? So, hey, shout out to the room, man, and shout out to everybody listening. Thank y'all for coming. We appreciate y'all for being here, and we about to give y'all a show. You understand?
Yeah,
So
we
kick
gonna
back,
give what we
relax,
need.
get you something to drink, and get you something to snack on, smoke on, and get ready for a show, because we about to go there. You know
Yes,
what I'm saying?
most definitely. Salute to Twiz checking in, man. We definitely gonna give y'all what you need today. Salute. 1 second, y'all, real quick. I want to say a salute to Red Sig. Salute, brother Red Sig. Hold on, they try to play with your sound, Sig. I got you. Salute, brother Red. Also, I see we got Devin in the building. Salute, Sister Devin checking in. Salute. Let me see who else is. Yeah, the family is coming in here, man. Bye. Got the text. I'm here. Oh man, mama, it's gonna be heavy, mama, because it's coming through tonight. Salute. Bye. Salute to our Sister Vina checking in as well. Sister Vina, peace to you. Listen. Let me do this real quick. Let me go to my brother Negro. Brother Negro, sir, it's been a hell of a week for you, young sir, but you are live and you are in the building. Salute. How are you, sir? Oh, there we go.
Blessings.
Got Brother Short. There we go.
Oh, wait. Let the legend go.
Yeah. Hey, ladies and gentlemen, hold on 1 second.
Short. We love
Hold
you, man.
on. Yeah, listen, ladies and gentlemen. This is when you know it's serious. Our brother Dr. Short coming through from the goddamn hospital bed, ladies and gentlemen. Salute to brother Dr. Short. Sir, You got the floor. We're going to honor you first real quick, sir. From the hospital bed, ladies and gentlemen, you know it's a cook-up tonight. Brother Short, you got the floor, sir.
Well, just hello to everybody. This is a gift from Mommy.
Oh.
And we got to fight for life and we got to fight for what's right. And so I want to tell everybody that things like the Patriarch Summit that we want to hold virtually on the 24th of August next month, it's all hands on deck. If you see the garbage that is being run by the boule on my channel, I'm calling this Come Swallow. It takes a boule to hold us back.
Come Come on, come on, come on.
And I want everyone to understand that there are hundreds. Oh my God, I got some greens in my teeth. I'm sorry. Okay. I don't want anyone to think I was eating Martian booty. Okay. Anyway, y'all can laugh. If you look at the myriad of problems that we have in the Black community, homelessness, hunger, joblessness, violence, lack of skills, mass incarceration, returning citizens, missing women, child and family services, drug addiction, mental health, you name it. Or Miss Massey being blown in the head by a racist cop in Illinois.
Come on.
And the Black Boule, hundreds of thousands of degreed niggers in this country.
Talk that.
See fit to raise money for Kamala Harris, who's married to a very wealthy Jewish man who's connected to all the Jewish billionaires. They don't need one dime from the Black community. They all feel like they're doing something to get behind a cosplaying Indian whore as a Black woman. It's a goddamn disgrace. And I want to say this to you. If you're familiar with history of other nations and societies, things like this cause a civil war. I'm not encouraging anyone to hurt anyone else, but I can say to you, your home could get burnt down in another nation for doing something like this. To all of you Black Greek letter people out there, things could suddenly change the way that Black people have been kept stupid by you. Who runs the educational systems in the inner cities where Black kids don't learn to read and write? The AKAs and the Deltas. These Black female sororities are responsible for our children being semi-literate and unable to compete with the very illegals that they're helping to come here to replace them.
Come on.
It's a damn disgrace. The Omega Psi-Phis and others that are raising money, there's not one cause, not one issue. There's nothing that they come together for the greater good and uplift of Black people. This shows that the Greek letter societies are nothing but a dick ring to the Democratic Party. They care nothing about reparations. They've offered no program. There's nothing that they said, look, let the collective of Black people have. Yet they advocate for the collective of Asians to be protected from hate crimes, the collective of Jews, the collective of gays, the collective of illegals, and not for us. This is treason. This is treason. And as long as we as a people don't have a concept of treason, we don't have a concept that if you betray the group, we're going to get you.
Come on.
Even in the Bible, for any Christian, Judas, it even said, Jesus said, a person that would regret the day they were born for betraying the leader of the people. We're the only people who will celebrate people who entrap and assist in people being killed, as has Al Sharpton and another national Black leader and others. That includes Jesse Jackson. We celebrate people who get great Black people killed as leaders. We're the only people like this on the earth. The reason we're like this is, I'm going to just say it to you. Most people are dumb as fuck. I mean, I have these experiences all the time. I was saying to the wonderful woman that drew my blood glucose, who is a spitting image. Her job is phlebotomy and dealing with blood. She's from the DC area. She has to be in her 40s. She's never heard of Dr. Charles Drew, and she looks exactly like him. Never heard of him until I mentioned it today. The father of blood plasma for all you dummies that don't read, which is probably 9/10 of you. Most people don't read. 98% of the public does not read. What they do read, sports pages, porn, romance novels. When you're fat and ugly, you can't get anyone, then you basically have a paper pulp orgasm by reading what Judy Blume or some other stupid author who makes her How Stella Got Her Groove Back. how you can go down and get a bisexual gigolo and rediscover your womanhood that you never had in the first place. I mean, these are the things that people read. Men read the sports pages. Dumb fuck black men spend hours poring over athletic statistics of people who want to marry a white woman and live in a gated community to avoid being around them. This is what you do if you can read or write. That includes professional people, as I've had to embarrass people who call themselves things like feminists but can't explain what it is. I'll tell you one thing. Trans and same-sex people may not agree with them, but they can tell you what they think. Black folks, it's almost impossible to get an educated answer about basic things like, who are you, where are you from, what you believe, what do you want? It's absolutely insane. And so I want to say to you, Kamala Harris has promised to bring Indians to this country. Indians speak English, unlike the Spanish speakers, they can pass for black like she is. And they're going to erase us from the top. For all you stupid ass blacks who have decent jobs, but you don't fucking read or write, you'll be replaced by this woman. For all you dumbass black women who have government jobs, notice no matter how much they talk about diversity and trans, no one's stopping the attack on diversity, equity, and inclusion. Why? Because they're throwing you black women under the bus, and you hoes are voting for it. You dumbass hoes are voting. You may be better off than black men, but not much longer. When they have whole panels of people on CNN and it's only black women, you'll never see that for Latinos, Asian Pacifics. Who the fuck do these black women think they are, that they're greater than the men that they come from? Like you're more your mother's egg than your father's sperm. If it wasn't half and half, you'd be some kind of a freak missing an eyeball or having 5 titties. How long can we be stupid like this? Kamala Harris has only offered to kill black babies. But Kamala Harris, 92, if not 95% of her black staff quit because of the Indian racism on her staff. And yet you've got bitches like Angela Rye, yes, bitches, who are speaking up for her like she's some patron. And a lot of you black women, I'm going to tear into you whores tonight. When you think it's okay for her to put black men in forest fires illegally, and you're going to still vote for her, I hate Donald Trump so much, black men belong in forest fires, what else can I think of you but that you're a bitch?
Cool.
And for, I would say it. And so some dude out there that wants to beg for pussy and, man, he's fucked my thing up. My woman don't want to give me none because fuck you. You're not a man if you have to crawl on your conscience to get a woman to curl up next to you. In fact, you'd be happier with an inflatable doll. Plus it can't cheat on you, bring you a bastard, or give you an STD. Or lie on you and say that you hit them when she hits you. And I need to say that all the simps that did the phone call the other day, you're not sensitive black men. You probably feel guilty because you gave someone herpes in college or that you sexually harassed people. There's a type of man who talks all this queen sensitivity. He's almost always violent towards women. He's a whore. He's a bad father. He either hates his dad. We have a lot of brother fucker behavior that seems as if it's a sensitive black man. And in reality, it's the castrated, backstabbing black man. The fraternities are full of them. If you're a real man, you can respect and sense out and bond with another man. You don't need to beat him online. You don't need him to drink gorilla pee and eat deer doo-doo and kick and beat and curse someone. And then I love you want to slob all over, get drunk and lay up on each other and smoke blunts. I mean, to me, just be fags and be happy. Playing each other's shit. But don't put us on that that's manhood. If it's manhood, why did you guys need to beat Tyree Nichols to death in Memphis, Omega Psi Phi fraternity? And I want to say this is a great moment. This is going to come out, And I'm going to do everything I can. I got an invitation to do right-wing radio. Fuck you, Luke B. White frats run America. Black frats screw stupid ass people like you. Damn you with your comparison. Hey, block him. Get his ass off. I hate when niggas do that. I hate when you want to talk about a black issue and somebody, damn it, no, mute his ass. We're not talking about fucking white people today. We're talking about black people. That's a weak-minded black person. When we try to talk about our shit, we keep hearing about other people. The same kind of person, when you try to get something together for foundational Black Americans, they want to bring everybody else into the mix and start talking about people of color. If you're black, then stay on the goddamn black code or get off my channel.
That's right.
I didn't come here to talk about white people. I didn't come here to talk. Yeah, if you hate Trump, well, wonderful. Trump doesn't hate you, but I might. How about that? Kamala Harris hates you. Stupid ass people. Dumbass people in our community. And
Brother
so
Shaw,
I don't worry. Look, I'm a person with cancer. If I live, I live. I die, I die. But you know what? I'll die with a clear conscience.
Come on.
You stupid ass blacks who aren't ready for the kind of onslaught that can unfold, Black Wall Street style, East St. Louis style, Longview, Texas style, Palestine, Texas style, Memphis race genocide style, White League, New Orleans style. That's what's headed for you. And you aren't ready. You live in this unreality. And you say, well, white folk have guns. They shoot each other, so I don't need a gun. Then, damn it, when they come and they shoot you, great. This isn't for everybody. I don't do my channel to get a mass following. You get a crowd, you get a lot of dumb people. I don't like crowds. Crowds are dangerous. Even when you're a famous person, crowd crush soccer games, people start getting killed because it's a crowd. Lots of dumb people that don't think. And you get a lot of stupid ass people together, you get a lot of danger. And that's what the Boule is. It's a collection of dumb fuck people with certification and certificates and diplomas. But if they were so smart, why are they on their knees? If they're so smart, why aren't these people being paid by the Democratic Party? They are white boys that money's going to, who get paid $20, $30, $40, $50,000 a month to do nothing. To do nothing. And they want the black folks to canvass and volunteer for free. Even the election campaign styles are apartheid and Jim Crow. And that's what Kamala's running. It's going to be, and stupid ass Cedric Richmond, who never delivered anything for people in New Orleans, who was missing for votes and shit, critical things. When Hurricane Harvey hit New Orleans, that nigga wasn't even in Congress to get money for his own district. That's who they trust to do this. A black person that wasn't there when his own people were drowning, hungry, starving. In other communities, they kill people like this. They burn their homes, they go after their families. I'm not even suggesting that. But for all the little people who are annoyed by what I'm saying, I'm simply saying, call a spade a spade. And I'm just talking. A generation of black people will come that will see me as weak, passive, a talker. And they're going to go out and hurt people. The same folks that'll shoot you over a car. If you ever explain to them that they're never going to be anybody because you held office or you're in an organization that stands in the way of them even having the opportunity to eat or to have dignity, they will kill you with your regalia on.
Right. Come on.
And not only that, it just won't be them. Let white Americans find out that their children dying from fentanyl and being human trafficked by these gangs of illegals coming in, they're being helped by the Black Boule. Watch people start getting fired and turned away from jobs because of their association. If you think they won't criminalize the Black Greek letter organizations, you don't know a goddamn thing about American life. And it is coming. And I told people I had a dream. I had a dream about a bunch of Black sorority women being mass murdered by white terrorists. I even talked about this on other people's shows. It's disturbing. Now I understand how it's going and why it's going to happen. So the little civil rights workers that got killed down in Philadelphia, Mississippi in 1964, approximately 60 years ago, my friends, that could start happening to Black Boule members. And if you're in the Greek societies, you're a baby Boule, whether you're big or small. You need to get the hell out of it and do something else. And notice, all of these people can bring thousands of people together and do all this stuff and be all in the news and not take a stand for reparations. And I don't hear them talking about making certain that that dude who killed Miss Massey in Illinois is getting the death penalty. That would be a hell of a campaign move for Kamala Harris to do something other than pop open her pussy, pop open her mouth and say justice for Black people. But her answer is no. And you support her. You know, I look, life is short. So as I said, it's a person who I now learn I have cancer as of today, who now learned miraculously a drug-resistant bacteria that kills heart patients I've had for 2 years, and I am not dead. Death is very close at all times. I'm not morbid. I don't live thinking about bad things happening. I want to say to you, I can die happily having done the best my little life could. A lot of you, your asses are riding the fence that needs to be electrified so you can fall on one side or the other. If you're with the Boule, be with the Boule. If you're with Dr. King, if you're with Malcolm, if you're with Nat Turner, if you're with Harriet Tubman, then you need to act like it, be like it, live like it, stand like it. You're not worried. Don't worry about me. I'm an individual. We're having this conversation about 70 million people or more who are foundational Black Americans, even if white presenting. We have something to fight for. All the people like that bastard on here bitching about Trump, when you ask these liars, name something specifically that Donald Trump did to hurt only Black Americans, they never have a damn answer. What it shows is the television is their big dildo that they, or vibrator that they stick in their ears and in their mouths and all the other orifices. And whatever they see on CNN, which doesn't even have people following it anymore, which has a declining membership in terms of viewership, that they're having to shake up. And I hope they fire all the Black people on it. CNN is nothing but propaganda. MSNBC is nothing but propaganda. They always have people, when you have some idiot, this is idiot, like Scam Jones, who's constantly talking about how much he loves white men. Isn't that kind of gay? That's the point person, a Black man sit up talking about love for white men. Same day a white man blows the Black woman's head off, he starts talking about how much he loves Joe Biden, who created mass incarceration. How many of you know that Scam Jones is a Black communist? Okay, this is just silly. This is silly. You don't research. By the way, the reason I came to the hospital, I did all the research I could with the herbs and things. I couldn't handle what was going on. I'm glad I came here and found out about this bacteria. Glad I found out about this bacteria. Don't have another doctor's appointment for my heart, a cardiologist, for a year. This thing could have slowly killed me. Thinking reading, researching is life-saving. So my life has been preserved because I think, I read, I examine. I was even able to criticize myself and say, you know what? You don't know what the hell is going on. You can't get a hold on this. You can't endure it. You need to take yourself to the hospital and risk dealing with medical apartheid and find out at least what it is. When you check out, see your Black naturopaths and come up with your plan, but you got to know what's bothering you. So that's me. I don't approach stuff as if, oh, I'm smart. I have degrees. I know. My approach is I did well in school, which means I'm able to process lots of information. Let me read and investigate and rest on. I have a degree. Bullshit. And that's like I had an erection. It's like saying I had an erection. It's like saying I had an erection. You had an erection. If you're with someone and you had an erection last year, it means you have erectile dysfunction. It's not that what you once did. It's what you are doing. To say I wiped my ass and people can smell you means that you need to be wiping. That's a gerund versus a verb. Gerund is an ing. It's an action doing. You need to be wiping versus wiped your ass. We need to get over this thing, the Black community of coasting on everything. Kamala Harris is trying to coast on the fact that she's the largest mass incarcerator of Black men of any prosecutor in the United States. And that's what she's campaigning on. I destroy Black men's lives. And the Boule is saying we can get behind an Indian whore cosplaying a ghetto fabulous sister for president who destroys Black men's lives and ultimately never did shit for Black women, locked up single mothers working who couldn't afford child care and would laugh at it. She laughs and spits in your vaginas, Black women. If we did that, we'd be dogs. I guess if an Indian woman faking being Black because she sucked a few Black men until she got to richer white men and paid more. If she spits in your vagina, you want to vote for her. You guys are psychotic. There's a psychopathy and a stupid kind of Black woman out there, especially the ones that eat too much, or especially the ones that think that they're so smart. I have degrees. You don't have a man. You don't have a shape. You need to sit the hell down and listen to your brothers for a change. And by the way, white women ain't with you. They never have been. The only time they like you is when you're killing Black babies, so your kids won't fight theirs. And y'all still haven't figured that shit out. Wake the fuck up. Okay, let somebody else talk. I've done my piece. I am getting well. I want to thank everybody for the greetings. If y'all want to do anything, you can bless the Cash App from the soil, which is FTS 49. You can bless mine, Dr. Randy Short. You can bless the GoFundMes for us to have some capital for the, excuse me, for the Patriarch Summit. And so I just want you to know, being sick, getting cancer news today doesn't daunt my determination to do what I can do. The problem that even Dr. King said in his book, Where Do We Go From Here, Chaos or Community, is way too few of us are doing anything about what needs to be done to liberate the situation. And Dr. King was killed on the partial orders of the Boule. That's right. The Boule let it be known that Dr. King could be killed, that Paul Robeson could be killed. Every Black assassination has the approval of successful Blacks that are typically Masonic or Greek letter oriented. We need to be tired of these people. If you want to know how to fight the boule instead of just bitching about them, all of you that have Twitter accounts, Instagram accounts, Facebook accounts, y'all need to put up every bad story that you can find about the boule in your threads and in your stories. In fact, find white people to give it to, because I'm going to tell you, a day will come if white people ever find out that almost every prosecutor that's gone after Trump that's black is either an alpha or a delta sigma theta. They're going to put the pieces together with the conspiracy theories, and they're not going to be kind. And maybe this is what needs to happen. Maybe they'll do us a favor and put the fear of God that you can't be for evil and not pay for it. Melanated skin doesn't save anybody's soul. Okay? Melanated skin doesn't make mass murderers and serial rapists in our community black good. They're simply people with a lot of melanin that are evil. Are you a saint or are you a dog? Are you a black devil? Are you a black dog? Are you a slut? Are you a sperm dropping, irresponsible coon, Johnny Appleseed? Are you for freedom or are you for a gentle slavery, or slavery with crack, or slavery with trank, or slavery with blunts, or slavery with promiscuity or debauchery, or slavery with some white dude's thing stuck down your throat or your behind, or your woman munching on white carpet? If that's what you want, do that. But if you want freedom, it won't be free. And freedom requires discipline, principles, and resistance. Kamala Harris is not strong. She's weak. The boule is not strong. They're weak. A man that can't walk alone, that will suck a dick to get into a fraternity because they can't find other men to bind to be friends, and you need male friends, that's a weak man, even if he's physically strong. In principle and in character, he's a punk. All these people that pledged these things, that had to go through all that to try to find other people to socialize with, are inferior people. They're weak people. They're people who don't know who the hell they are. And not only that, they find themselves in a fake identity in organizations that are basically mini black churches of Satan. I'm done.
No doubt, ladies and gentlemen. I had to let Brother Dr. Short cook. It is imperative. We're going to spin the block a little bit.
It was me.
Listen. Hold on 1 second. I got you, Brother Negro. I want to be clear, ladies and gentlemen. This news that Brother Short, he is sharing with all of you for the first time, including us that are, behind the scenes with him as far as the cancer thing is concerned. But listen, he's still talking his shit, ladies and gentlemen. He ain't gone. This nigga is not gone. And that's what I gotta say, man. I mean, anybody that's making excuses why you can't get up off your ass and get busy on the behalf of the collective, broadcasting live from the fucking bed after being diagnosed with cancer. What's your excuse? Willing and able bodies? Huh? Niggas come up with excuses to be cowards. I didn't even want to go there too quick. I had some nigga shit packed in the back somewhere real quick. I was gonna go to the nigga shit. But god damn. First and foremost, let me acknowledge some folks, and then I gotta go to the Negro.
Good.
Let me acknowledge some folks real quick. Salute the brother.
Okay.
Billy coming through real quick. Give me a second, Brother Short. I got you. Salute the brother Billy checking into the building. Salute to my brother Next Level. I think I saw Next Level. I saw a few folks come in. Give me a second, y'all. Salute the creepy slide in the building. Salute creepy. Well, crappy. Salute. Let me see who else in here. Who else that slid in? My brother Next Level in the building. Salute to Next Level. Y'all go ahead and subscribe to Brother Next Level. He got a YouTube platform. This is a solid brother as well, y'all. Go ahead and subscribe to that young man. Salute Brother Next Level. Who else is in here? I gotta put some respect. Some of y'all, if I didn't catch y'all, salute the brother Red Sig. Check it in. Salute. Who else came in? Brother Black Learn in the building. Who else is in here? Sean, we got John in the building. Salute the brother John checking in. Salute. Let me see who else is in here. We got Sean checking in the building. Salute to Sean checking in. Let me see. If I'm missing some names, y'all don't hold me. Joe checking in. Salute to Joe checking in. Let me see who else is in here. Benjamin, Ben, what it look like for you, Ben? Salute the Ben checking in. Let's see. We got a few other cats. For the trolls, if we got trolls in the chat, you know what, trolls, keep it light, trolls, because if not, I'm gonna have the moderators will slide you the fuck up out of here today. All right, just be clear. We got some cooks in there that will get you souffled the fuck up out the chat. All right. Boris, salute to Boris in the building. Salute. All right. Let me see who else is in here. I think I got everybody. If I didn't get you, I'll get back to you. But ladies and gentlemen, salute to our brother Dr. Short, man. This is some news that he just dropped on us. Pretty alarming. But again, you got to put respect on the man from the bed talking that shit. So, I mean, really at the end of the day, Black America collectively, we just don't have any excuses, honestly. We really haven't had excuses for quite some time. But when I see somebody doing this is a very selfless act. Even if it is just him condemning them from the bed, that's, for me, that's going out swinging, right? Even though the brother's still alive. Don't get it twisted. The brother's still here. Brother Negro, you got the floor, sir. I know you didn't get yours off. Brother Negro, you in the building.
It's all love. I definitely went to hear what Dr. Short had to say. Long time no see. I'm glad he's doing well as well. And he's going to beat this. He's going to beat it. Grace of God, he going to beat it. All I could say to what I've been seeing lately, is there a fire in the slave cabin, family? I really think that there's a fire in the slave cabin. And shout out to the ancestors on this. One of the sayings that I say as a Negro Black Knight is ancestors, bloodline, creator, and God. Those are the things that will divide us from you, from your lineage, and from who you are here on this planet.
Right.
And I'm looking at right now, these frats, these sororities don't have the same ancestors. Some things are from Greek or whatnot. They might have the bloodline, some of them, but they're just letting people like Kamala and whatnots. Then creator and God, we know that they have Greek gods. The reason why I'm bringing this up, because these are some of the building blocks of building a nation, and they are part of a nation, and they're not a part of ours. They're drawing the line on us, family, a delineation.
Come on, talk. Come on.
And we don't even know it. They're drawing a line of delineation on us, and we don't even know it, family. I hope we get up in time. I hope that we really get up in time and discontinue this game that they're playing. These frats, like Dr. Short said, these guys are faggots. They operate in ways that we should not operate as men. They're definitely not men of distinction when they vote for cosplaying Indians. I'll say that again. They're not men of distinction if they're voting for cosplaying Indians. It's a lot that
salute to Brother Negro. Brother Negro, listen, salute to the over 100 plus in the building with us right now. Salute to y'all. Y'all wanted to know about this cook up. Let me go to nigga shit first, y'all. My brother Short got us too serious, got me too serious right now. Let's backtrack a touch here. Let's go to nigga shit a touch. Just a little nigga shit. Nothing heavy, no heavy dosage of nigga shit today. But I gotta give you a little nigga shit just to get y'all right. Cause that was a little heavy, too serious for us, too quick. Let's do a little nigga shit. I saw something in the streets, on the internet streets, y'all, that had me think of some very interesting stuff. And y'all, I know many of y'all have been seeing these washed up celebrities. These niggas is like F plus celebs right now. Shout out DL Hughley. What's that other nigga name from comedy? The little light skinned dude.
Baron Jones looking like a fool.
The dude played in Babs. It's a lot of F list celebs that they rolling out on niggas right now. So y'all gotta be prepared, man. Don't let some of the old TV shows that you used to love get you in your feelings, right? They got Bill Bellamy out here looking crazy. Well, they ain't got him looking crazy. He doing it on his own. Everybody need a check, right? But these are some of the things that we gotta pay attention to, family. So before we get too far, let me give you a little splash of nigga shit real quick. I don't want to go too far, So in the meantime, make sure you like, share, subscribe, family. Make sure you like, share, subscribe. Okay. We're gonna go to a touch of nigga shit. And I gotta say, the house husband is up in 2024. Okay, I want to say that before we go too far. The house husband is up in 2024. Okay, much respect to that. Much disrespect to this. He got him 2 walruses on one arm, each side. Each side, he living his best life. So check this out, y'all. Check this out.
I am a stay-at-home dad.
Don't hate.
In our household, the women are the breadwinners. That's the way we run things here. That's the way we like it.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
To be structured.
Nick is a trophy husband, if you will.
We prefer it that way, honestly. Like I would go crazy if I was at the house all the time.
Fair use by the Copyright Act of 1976. Fair use. YouTube. I know you're gonna fuck with this program anyway. Fuck you. But fair use.
And I pride myself on being a breadwinner, and Jenny's right there with me. I am
She is a what?
manager at an organization company. Jen is management in an IT company. Jen and I make more than enough money by ourselves. We don't need that. We don't want that.
Let me just say this right quick. If you look at a chessboard, the king doesn't really move much. He just moves a square at a time. Meanwhile, the queen, she's all over the board.
This nigga here.
He must be from New Jersey.
No, God damn it. No. I'm not gonna hold that.
Hey, Chef, see, that's Pennsylvania right there.
Oh man. Hey, hold on. That's out in your neck of the wood, Q.
I'm from Jersey though.
Hey man, listen. This dude, first and foremost, they said this dude is the trophy husband. What the hell is going on in these streets?
He means that he's the sex toy husband.
There you go. Keep it simple. The degenerate house whore. That's what he is.
That's right.
He's the kept Negro. Okay? Yeah. Ladies, that's what you... Hold on. I know the ladies, my sisters, y'all not going to hold this L, right? Because, the walruses, these chicks are the belugas of the industry right now. And they got this little milk dud head ass nigga right here acting like he big pimping. Look at this shit. The king don't really move, if you think about a chessboard. What chessboard? Get the hell out of here, nigga shit.
We don't need that. We don't want that.
Let me just say this right quick. If you look at a chessboard, the king doesn't really move much because he just moves a square at a time. Meanwhile, the queen, she's all over the board. Okay, the queen's got all the power. The king.
Hold on, this nigga cross-eyed.
He playing with two queens.
This nigga cross-eyed. Nigga, he on some fly shit here. What the hell? Oh man, this a cockeyed wanna be pimp.
With Chef C,
milk dud.
if I could say this of this man, I see such guys with black women too. In reality, what they want is lots of sex and no stress. And the black man, basically, in the words of my dad's white friend, the Secretary of the Interior that got fired 40 years ago, Isaac Watt, I think the comment was, all the black man wants is a warm place to shit and some skin-tight pussy. I think it's racist, but in this case, the cracker got it dead on. And there are a lot of people that just want skin-tight pussy, a warm place to shit, and freedom from having to sustain children, financially at least.
Well, I will say this. Greg Mathis came out a few months ago.
Wait. Can I comment on this one real quick?
No, I'm gonna go through the panel. Absolutely. But I just want to say this before I slide the mic. Pause. Greg Mathis said that a few months ago, because of the actions of Fannie Willis, it makes the black community look bad. Would you say, Brother Negro, since you were next, we're going to go to you. Would you say that this man's actions here makes the black community look bad, sir? What say you?
Isn't that the one that his son got recently married to him, right? Is that the judge you're talking about?
I'm talking about Milk the
I'm responding to Judge Mathis, but I can get to the Milk Dud too. I can get to the Milk Dud too. Because the Milk Dud, he got the 2 snow dogs with him, and he need to get whipped by Dr. Umar.
Oh shit.
He need to get them 1,000 lashes going. But he might take that as BDSM. But we know we don't do that over here as Negroes. We don't like to get beat, period. Even if it's for role play. So with that being said, I'm very disgusted with this brother, man. He could live better. He could do better. And I look at he's the type of man that wants to be avoid of responsibilities. He wants to be avoid of not taking care of the greater community outside himself. That's why he ain't a real man. Shout out to that person that put it that he's the definition of not being a real man. So yeah, I'm not really cool with that. I think I think that he makes black men look bad, saying that he just wants to sit there.
I don't think he makes black men look bad. He makes weak, simp, dick slave black men look bad.
Right. All right, my bad.
Okay, because in fact, he's a black male. He doesn't make lone wolf look bad. I'm so sick and tired of us having to carry the cross for these sorry fucks. Let them die on their own cross and let them get pierced in the side and their blood and water come out the side. To hell with that. We as black men must reject carrying the cross of our fucked up brothers and sisters that don't want to get it together. It isn't fair. We get nothing out of being linked to and lumped with. If we rejected and ostracized the scum in our race, they would come up. This is the reason why people say stigmatization and tolerance when they're LGBTQ, because there used to be a point where black men demanded standards. You couldn't have a kiddie pool that you got pissed on in public in front of children because it was a standard. And the men delineated between those that were men and those that were predators that were to be despised. This is what we must do. Lumping him in with me, him and I are qualitatively distinct. I don't need to be with two white whores. And in fact, I'd rather be broke with a black woman or some kind of black woman than some white ladies who basically have a live-in phallus, or should I say, a dick with the body, a black dick with the body as a life support unit. This is ridiculous. We can't shoulder this trash. People leave countries, they come to America to get away from the trash in their group. We're the only people that consistently embrace Sexy Red and Drake and every other kind of vulgar filth, degenerate, whether they're from here or not, and claim them as ours. To hell with them. They ain't me, never have been me. I owe them nothing but an ass whooping and rejection. That would change that, dude. It's the same way I know a lot of dudes. When they're with someone white, they don't tell other black men that have standards because they'll be rejected. It's time for us to reject this shit. I don't want to be cool with a Negro that makes children that he won't be responsible for. I don't want to be around a baby mama or an abortion queen that either kills or abuses or has children for like a hobby and shit to see how many men they can get a sperm sample from that won't stay with them. We need to stop holding that stuff close to us. That's why you have trash collection every week in any major city, to put that shit out. Get it out of your house. The trash needs to get out of the Black American house, and the sooner the better, so we don't have fruit flies and maggots.
Talk that talk, brother Dr. Shaw. Listen, let me go to the panel real quick. Let me go to Twiz. Twiz, hey, man, you holding this L? Is this an L for you, Twiz?
Come on, man. Come on. Shout out Dr. Short. I hope you're feeling better, Dr. Short. You got my full support, man. And if you need me to come to D.C., I'll be on the first thing smoking out there. I give you my
Just
word.
pray for
word
me.
of the man, man.
And pray that I don't have no medical apartheid up in here.
I'm praying for you, and if you do, we will be in front of that fucking hospital ready to tear it down. That's my word.
Thank you, brother.
This right here, and Dr. Shaw, I know you can agree with me. This is the pure definition of the weak beta male cop-out. You understand? This is what weak men do that's scared to face reality and scared to face society and go out there and fight with the real men, the lion, tigers, and bears, and they cop out. Come on, man. What kind of man wants to live in a house being taken care? I mean, living in a house. You know what I'm saying? Not coming out, not having no life, not having no career. You know, go ahead, Dr. Short.
I think I got a word. He's not a cop-out. He's a come-out.
He's not even that. He's not even that.
He's
because
a cum dispenser.
Just looking at him right now, he's an older gentleman. And if he's an older gentleman, he's not getting it up like that. So pretty soon, he's living on borrowed time right now. You understand?
Well, he can get some Gorilla Glue and popsicle sticks.
Yeah, his best bet is to be that beta male because he doesn't have any other options out there. That's why he's with those two Arkansas Razorbacks right there. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Arkansas, my family from Arkansas, but them behemoths right there, what options do they have? That's why they have to be sister wives because what's their value on the market? You know, I don't know what's the price of pork going for right now, but I think you can get a pack of bacon higher than them right now. You know what I'm saying?
Step in their necks.
So for real, man, this right here is a pure definition of weakness as a man, dude. And he shouldn't even be respected. He shouldn't even be showing this because if he was around real men, as we say where I come from, he would be getting hoorah-ed. He would be getting talked about, and we'd be like, hey, go home and wait for your woman. Go home and cook dinner. Go home and serve this. Go home and be that, Mr. Mom. Go put your apron on. You ain't no man. You ain't out here fighting. You're not out here building like us men in here. We fighting for our reparations. We're fighting this government. We're fighting the system. Come on, Chef C. We stomped. We got blood on. You know what I'm saying? We out here. What we look like having to sit in the house, having to cook and wait for a woman to come home from work and take care of the kids. You know what I mean? How could we be, you know what I'm saying, valuable, and how could we be an asset to the fight? Not only that, how could we be an asset to the value of men? This is disrespectful, and to a certain degree, he needs to have a sit down and get his ass whooped because he needs a wake-up call because he's running from something. You know, man, be a man. What you running from, you ain't going to be able to hide. You can't avoid the inevitable for so long. Be a man, dude. Go out there and get your own because you ain't going to be happy until you have your own. That's why my OG always told me, God bless the child that has his own. And Dr. Short, my mentor used to always tell me, white man used to tell him back in the 40s and 50s, the only thing a black man want is a white woman in a Cadillac. You know what I'm saying?
Come on.
So hey, I dropped my plane there. And Dr. Short, man,
Well,
I'm here for you, man.
okay. And he probably doesn't have the Cadillac.
Right.
He probably don't even have a car.
Yeah, he probably doesn't. But you know what? He does have 2 yaks.
Come on.
Dr. Short, I was trying to be polite. So I gave him Arkansas Razorbacks like they were freshly caught from the Ozarks or somewhere. You know what I mean? At least yaks have good hair. You know what I mean?
Come on.
Well,
Listen,
a honey badger.
How about a Wolverine?
hey, brother Q, you holding this L? You said we had to take the L for Puff Daddy. We got to take this L too.
I'll just say this: we got to hold this L.
Ah, come on!
No. Oh man,
And I'm gonna tell you why.
I disagree with you, brother Q. I disagree, but go ahead. Go ahead.
You always give us some nigga stuff to break up the seriousness of what we conversating about. But actually, this is relevant. This is why we're taking for a joke. Stuff like this. Even if this dude is not from the lineage, who would make a video basically saying, I love being a simp. I love being a kitchen bitch, for lack of better words. Who would make a video?
That's like he like being a slave.
We don't, and I don't want to get you serious.
Van Jones would make a film like that.
Hey, wait, isn't Van Jones one of those frat people? I'm just throwing it out there.
Hold on,
Van Jones would be crying.
Hold on, gentlemen. Let's stay on the nigga shit for now. We got all the serious. I got plenty serious receipts coming.
We don't have, even in our comedy, even in our arts or whatever, we don't know how to have fun and just bug out. This guy, let's just say he's a guy that just got multiple women. You can't take him serious.
Right. Come on.
You could tell that this guy is the type of guy that says it wasn't one of them women, you taking the garbage out. He's content with being in the house. What individuals like that and allowing 2 women to take care of them? This
about 50% of black men, 50%.
And Dr. Short, that's why I said that we got to take this L.
Oh, come on.
No, we can't, brother Q.
Q, why you keep putting this?
We can't take that L, brother Q.
You know why I say it, Chef C?
Q, but he's not from the lineage, though. We don't know that. He's not verified.
Listen,
go ahead, brother Q.
We've made him too comfortable. In the words of Brother Juan, as he always reminds us, them caucuses is gonna be there, man. We gotta realize that. He's not from the lineage, but he's comfortable enough in our space to be committing these type of heinous acts. Look at this guy. He's happy. He's proud.
Hey, brother Q, that is a degrading act. He is degrading himself. And what you said, I agree to a certain degree, because where it's going to reflect on us. But yet, that's not us. He's not like us. He's a simp. Yeah, I asked this question. I'm about to give it to Chef C. Who's the man of the house? Like, who's wearing the pants in that house? That's what I want to know.
Her people's wearing the pants. The women are with dick holes in them, like Hillary Clinton. But one of the things we should be looking at, that this behavior is destabilizing, or can destabilize a community. You put this around a block, your sons is gonna pick up on this. Your nephew's gonna pick up on this BS. So it's like a cancer. Like, this guy is a degenerate to a certain extent. I don't want to go as far to say he's an infidel, but he's treading on that line.
Is Dr. Short still here? Dr. Short, I saw this coming. I saw this coming with the women empowerment. I saw this coming.
Well, there's the matriarchy does not empower women. The matriarchy actually degrades women, because it forces women to do things that they are not supposed to be doing. It's, in fact, the matriarchy is like taking a high skilled job and making it a multitasked job. You know, like when you have a company and you downsize it, you used to only have to do one job and do it well. And when it downsizes, you get 2 other workers' jobs and you have to do 3 times as much. And maybe you don't do the other 2 things well at all. That's what the matriarchy is. When you have patriarchy, men are doing their thing, women are doing their thing. When you have matriarchy, women have to be mothers and women. They also have to be men, and then they have to be trans men, all at the same time. And trust me, they fuck 2 of those. They're going to fuck up 2 of those categories or all 3, which is why a lot of our women are disasters. They're basically the Titanic on steroids. They're sinking everywhere. In fact, the only thing that's going up is the rates of morbid obesity, suicide, child killings, and so forth, because it's out of order. There's an order that God made, and I don't care a damn about any feminist or any dude that thinks, Dr. Short, I want to give me some pussy. I am not going to tell the truth to women. Man, I just want to give me some. They're like this dude in this video. And a lot of black men have been told that simply sticking your penis in a woman magically turns you into a man of world class, as if sex isn't commonplace. And this is why a lot of people don't respect black men. They can get a whole lot of sex, but you don't own any businesses, your communities, you don't control your community, you don't own anything. You, in reality, are simply barely existing as other people use you to exterminate you, but you got some pussy. Don't you think the people pressing you got pussy too?
Come on.
Let me add to this conversation.
Get it. There you go, Wolf. Oh man. Go ahead, Wolf. Go ahead. Go ahead.
I just think that if you ask any man what's his purpose in the earth, you have multiple reasons. You have multiple definitions. But I'm going to stick to Genesis 1:26. It's important because when God made man, he gave him dominion over everything, the fish of the sea, the fowl of the air, the cattle, the creepers, right?
The feminists.
Okay? Over everything. Man's role in the earth is to rule, is to subdue, is to bring under, and to expect resistance. What am I saying? This guy ain't ruling nothing.
Not a lick.
He's not out there working. He's reversing the order.
He has no power. He has no authority.
Sloppy
you can't
Mac.
respect the man who do not operate in rulership, man. You just can't. And he's the epitome of a weak man.
Right.
And I mean that. And that's a carcass we're going to step over.
Sloppy Mac and he got going on. Sloppy Mac and lazy
butt
Mac.
broken, family. Is he butt broken?
Hey, brother Negro, you holding this L, brother Negro?
No. I can't. One. He's not from the lineage. So I'm definitely not taking that out. Like, if I'm gonna fall on my sword, it gotta at least be from the lineage, man. But then again, I don't even think I want to do that either these days.
Yeah, hell no.
Like, I'm just keeping it 1,000. I can't do it. I just can't. Nah. Again, this guy, I'm still looking at this guy as an immigrant. This guy is bringing degenerate behavior, and he's introducing it to our community,
right?
Bringing it to our children, bringing it to our boys to say that this is a standard, yo. Like, I got a problem with that. Like, he wasn't doing that in his homeland. He wasn't bringing them white chicks over there in his homeland like that. So why is he pulling this nonsense in America? And this is why I talk about this anti-Negro native phobia, that these guys come over here specifically to destabilize our way of life here. Because they don't want to get down with our program. This is how you get a Kamala Harris and saying no to our interests and other things of that nature. So yeah, we can't take we need a distance and delineate from this individual.
Right. Salute their brother Negro. Ladies and gentlemen, we've been in here for almost an hour and a half, and we got no contributions.
Gunshots.
We got no contributions. I want to say that there is a GoFundMe here, ladies and gentlemen. There is a GoFundMe here. Before we get to the serious shit, we need to see some legitimized contributions. Okay, we appreciate it. We thank you in advance. However, we are trying to put on this Patriarch Summit. Okay,
The
and
Pat Talk ain't gonna pay for itself. You guys pay for everything else, though.
Listen, I'm just gonna say this here. You know, that is the QR code, ladies and gentlemen. You see the QR codes, you can go ahead and scan them, contribute to the Patriarch Summit. We appreciate you in advance. Over 101 in the building. Let's see what them likes like. Let's see what them contributions be like. That is an hour and a half already. So that means that 0 contributions. We are still working for free. You guys have made us a slave for an hour and a half. You got robots in South Korea committing suicide because they overworked. They deleting themselves. Robots. So don't do us this way. We trying to give you what you need here. The Cash App is on the screen, ladies and gentlemen. All right, $ FTS49. The GoFundMe is there. $ Dr. Randy Short. Our brother is coming to you live from the hospital freaking bed, ladies and gentlemen. There's his Cash App. Let's make some contributions that is for real. That's what we appreciate. Some folks might come in here and say, "Oh, well, why you asking for Cash Apps? Why you can't do it for fuck you?"
One thing for sure, and two things for certain. We're not explaining ourselves to nobody. You know, if you don't like it, go somewhere else. And to everybody who's with us, we really appreciate everything, because everything we do for you. It's not about us. You know, we for the ones that's with us, and to the ones that's not, just sit on back and keep being a bleacher bum, drinking your beer, eating your peanuts, because there's real players out here on the field. You know what I'm saying?
Listen, there's my Cash App. If you got Venmo, go ahead and hit that Venmo. From the soil, from the soil, hit that Venmo. Hit that
Check it
Cash
out,
App.
Chef. I just
Wait,
sent you something, Chef.
Let me see what it looked like, man.
Hey, if they want to prevent that type of simp behavior that we saw recently, please donate to the Pat Talks for this summit. We need this.
Pat Talk, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to take a brief commercial break. Salute to my brother Twiz for putting on, even being on the panel. Salute to Twiz for the Cash App, ladies and gentlemen. Salute to that brother for always coming through. Lip service ain't real service. Salute to Twiz. We need those contributions. We'll be right back after this commercial, and then we'll get into some real shit, ladies and gentlemen. This is on their next podcast. We are tapped in with the Angry Black Man's Book Club for Pat Talk number 33. Keep it locked.
I've been all over the world. I've noticed this about Black Americans, and I'll stop here. We have more people trying to turn us around than I've seen for any other group anywhere in the world, relative to what our situation is. That you got teachers, you got people that will just do stuff. If they find out you're legit, just help you because they want to see Black folks make it. We do have this. This is lacking in other places, I can assure you. But you know what? Our desire to save people cannot be greater than people's desire to be saved and to help. So the people that do not want it, let them go. Jesus said, let the dead bury the dead. I sure get it nowadays.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back. We are back. Brother Dr. Randy Short, can you let me know, sir? Is he here? He dropped off. All right, let me see what happened here. Maybe they pulled him. Hold on. Maybe they. All right, brother Dr. Short dropped off. Let me see. You know, brother. All right, I'm a. Hey, brother Wolf, if you get a moment, could you shoot him a text or something? See what happened with the brother.
Hey, you might want to run another commercial. Did we get another cash app, brother Chef?
No, we did not get another cash app. I would honestly prefer any contributions go here. Patriarch Summit. Okay. I know y'all appreciate what I do sometimes. Salute to those, but I need the contributions to go here. This is where we needed to go. Just keeping it a buck. We needed to go here so we can do what we need to do for this summit. Scan that QR code, ladies and gentlemen. Also, you can go into the description, check it in there. I have it in the description. If you want to contribute, the link should be there, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get into this second portion here, though. Okay.
Yes.
Let's go where we need to go now. Okay.
Brothers is easing up the palms and everything.
This
They got
is
the Birdman hands up.
I want to start here real quick. Okay. Now, what you're looking at, ladies and gentlemen, for those of you who can zoom in, okay, this is a letter from the Council of Presidents, quote unquote, right? Your divine swine. Salute to Sister Elmira for the Venmo. Salute, sis. Salute. Your Council of Presidents from that divine swine, ladies and gentlemen. I hope that's our brother Short. Let me see. Yeah, he's back. Okay, good. I was a little concerned.
No, Chef. These folks are going to come in and see me at some point. So I understand that it's going to be interrupted on my end. I just don't know when.
Okay. Got it, sir. Okay. Well, we are bringing up, we're going to get into this. So I'm glad that you're back in because I didn't want to go too far. We'll get into this portion. Because Dr. Short has a good understanding about these divine swines, ladies and gentlemen. And I want to read this letter off because, and I really want y'all to think to yourselves, right? My understanding is that these organizations have been in existence for over 100+ years, right? And the deletion, killing, fuck it, just the killing of Black American people all around the country has been going on for decades. And an initiative from these divine swines, I've never seen any initiative like this at some point in my life. I've never seen it. And I sent this to Brother Dr. Short, and he said there hasn't been any other initiatives either. So here's a letter that was sent out to all of these special groups around the country, right? Your divine swine. And here's some of your presidents, right? You got Dr. Willis L. Lonzer.
Okay.
You got Dr. Willis L. Lonzer, Children. Let me go ahead and do this real quick. Our brothers at the hospital. Alpha Phi Alpha Fraternity. Danity Anthony Reed, Alpha Kappa Alpha Sorority. Jimmy McCain Kappa Alpha Psi Fraternity. Ricky Lawrence Lewis, Omega Psi Phi Fraternity. LC Cookie Holmes Delta Sigma Theta. Chris V Ray JD Phi Beta Sigma. Dr. Stacy NC Grant Zeta Phi Beta. You know these folks, they're big on the acronyms, y'all, right? Hold on one second. They're big on those acronyms. Let's not forget that. Then we have Rashida S. Liberty, Sigma Gamma Rho, and Sean D. Housen, Iota Phi Theta. Okay. And this was a letter that they sent it was kind of like a press release for all of them. Okay. And basically getting them on cue right now. So, a statement from the National Panhellenic Council of Presidents, press release. Divine Nine Council of Presidents announced massive coordinated voter mobilization campaign. Okay. Look at it. Them numbers is going down now too, huh? Shout out to YouTube. Shout out to anyhow. We, the Council of Presidents of the National Panhellenic Council, Divine Nine, have met and agreed to meet this critical moment in history with an unprecedented voter registration, education, and mobilization coordinated campaign. This campaign will activate the thousands of chapters and members in our respective organizations to ensure strong voter turnout in the communities we serve. This nonpartisan coordinated voter mobilization effort builds on our shared legacies of social action and service to our communities. Really? Okay. The Divine Nine stands in unity to get out the vote. We are stronger together. Now, gentlemen, brother Negro, can you is it any way for you to send me those images through the private chat? I was unable to get it up. It didn't come through. I want to put faces to names for y'all that's in the audience.
Man, they I could see if I could do.
Try re-emailing it to me, sir, if you can. Okay.
All right, I'm gonna get on that right now. Okay.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Also, I gotta push back. They did convene for COVID-19. I did post that in the chat. They all joined up to push shots on our people to kill our people. Always remember that.
Paid. This is all paid. There's no organic. We see a guaranteed payout for the Black American community, but these people are paid by the Democratic Party and anonymous donors, including dark money. And these people are basically paid to get people to vote without anything in return for it. Even people in the country unlawfully expect tangibles, and we're told not to. And who's the leadership of our community? These bastards. This lady in here, she's from Kenya. If you're a leader of, say, the Kamba or the Kikuyu or the Asholi or any of those groups, coastal Islamic Swahili speakers, if you don't deliver to your community, out you go. They don't care who you are. You better deliver if you're in leadership. We're the only people that say, look pretty, hate our guts, defecate on us, betray us, stab us, dog us on television. But because maybe you went to college and you were in an orgy when you were young, you should be the leadership that helps genocide us. We're the only people that's stupid. If no one respects for Mr. Negro and all of you that complain about how people view us, it has everything to do with the fact that no self-respecting people would allow a group of grifting, thieving. You look at the people in Kenya, they're rioting against Rufo because he's not delivering. We're the only people that say, don't deliver to us 60 years, and we'll still vote for a person pretending to be us from another country. Everybody else Black knows about Indians. We seem to be the only people who say, oh, if you're brown, you're the same thing as me. Really? It's stupid. They're stupid. And they probably all have STDs. In fact, wherever you have these people, wherever you have these groups, wherever you have HBCUs, we have high rates of STDs because these people embody degeneracy and debauchery. The AKAs was started by a promiscuous lesbian. I mean, and they all have these queer rituals. This is why we've got trans, why this gay thing is overwhelming our community. And it's not like, as I said, I had gay family. I told you, my aunt's a stud. Who would hide in their titties the first time I saw her 54 years ago. Gay people ain't new in the Black community. Why are they the center of every goddamn thing? It's because they're the center the Greek letter group. That's why the Alpha Phi Alpha are now fighting for their lives to keep from being taken over by trannies and trans men, because these groups mix paganism, degeneracy, and black self-hatred, and then call it black respectability, the same way an Indian whore calls herself a black woman when it suits her, and a Southwest Asian, which is around more respectable people. How long will we be the bottom bitch of the whole world? And then say, why don't people like us? Nobody likes anything that doesn't respect itself. And the mission of the Boule is to destroy black pride and black self-respect. People need to understand that the Boule was against black power and black pride. And they only joined civil rights when they realized they could hijack it and cheat the majority of black people out of it. I would tell anybody, I will keep bringing up this book. I think my stand will hold up. I hope I don't lose y'all. This book, Reconstruction by Eric Foner. All you need, get yourself a used copy. It's not going to cost you that much, people. In fact, Chef C, maybe we're going to do a special edition. I guess I might even do a special edition because, niggas won't read. And this thing is called... where is it? The Meaning of Freedom, Chapter 3. And it's called The Origins of Black Politics. And it talks about how the light skin, the half-breed, the house niggers, the free blacks, the people that how they got together and betrayed the majority of ex-slave blacks in the South.
Come on.
This is a 160-year project. They never change. The problem is we continue to say, as long as you're not white, you're a brother or sister. Now, I also want to say to you, these same black people or these same Boule, proto-Boule people brought whites and others into the coalition, and they, with the rich whites, stole from the black majority, the same way these people work with Asians and people of color to steal from the black majority. The times call for a revolution against black traitors in the Boule and in the secret societies. If we don't do it, they don't mind if we get wiped out. We need to remember that the program for progress for black people that the Boule signed on with Nazi influencer Margaret Sanger was the eugenics of poor blacks, to have them be wiped out. This is what elite blacks wanted us dead. Even Du Bois put it in writing alongside the head of the German Reich Minister for Racial Hygiene that was murdering black children in Germany, published alongside Du Bois. How long will we be stupid like this? How long will we have to beg you to fucking read, write, and remember? Check. I don't give a damn if you believe me. This is why I always bring a source. These Boule people aren't bringing sources. They're not bringing any tangible proof that Kamala Harris is anything other than a person that sucked the right dick in the right place to get into the vice presidency of this country. And by the way, my blood pressure is great. That's what they were doing. Okay, I feel good attacking coons. In fact, I don't even feel like I'm in the hospital when I go after you niggas. They are so lucky that they drove people like me out of the universities. They've driven us out of the schools. We've been driven out of the churches. It's time for you listening to seek out people like Lone Wolf and to seek out the Chef C's, to seek out Brother Negro. You better find people that are understanding the times, or else you get what you deserve. Hey. Okay.
Hey,
cooking the talk.
Salute. He cook. Hey, my fault, Brother Wolf. Salute the brother Dr. Short, man. Still cooking, still flambeing from the damn hospital bed. How you flambe from the hospital bed? But anyhow, brother Q, man.
Chef, he running the kitchen, Chef.
Listen, I gotta tell you, man, this is we got the dissertation from the Boulets forming Voltron right now.
Um,
And there's been murders on top of murders going on for such a long time. And you've never seen this press release from the Boulay, right? The sister Sonya just got decapitated, and this letter wasn't issued on her behalf. It's issued on behalf of a ski-wee, a bust down.
And
She's
can
a
I
bust.
mention something else, Chef
Yes, sir.
C?
Yes, sir.
When the president of Kenya, who's oppressing his people, came to Washington, he didn't even want to see these stupid CBC buffoons, but they all partied together that they're going to send people to Haiti to kill them when they need food and relief, right? Right? And not only that, sir, while the people in Kenya are being massacred by his soldiers, this is how, don't you think that they'll party and lock lips with folks who destroy us here? They'll do anything to get on a jet with a dictator or a billionaire or a predator and go down to Ellis Island and eat children and drink their blood. They're vile. And we're vile for following them.
Come on.
We're vile for not driving them. At least the people in Kenya went and wrecked Parliament building and say, we don't like being mistreated. If you're our leadership, don't overtax us, deliver us. Why give our country to everybody else? Why the Chinese, the Indians, the Germans, the Saudis, the Emiratis? How come we allow this to happen here? Huh? And we think these people are good. At least acknowledge that they're thugs. I don't even like the clothes you see those AKA Boule people wearing. Where do they find that stuff? And they're always fat. I've seen buffaloes with better shape than those broads hugging on Kamala. It's despicable.
Listen, brother Juan J. Johnson, I'm gonna let you get in there, and then I got to slide to brother Q. What say you, sir? This is the admission of treason. This is, for me, this is them saying, yeah, we know what's been going on for years, but we don't care. We not like you niggas. That's what I'm getting from this letter here. What say you, sir?
Again, I'm going to say this unapologetically. I'm a follower of the revolutionary Jesus the Christ.
Come on.
I want to preface that because I'm about to go all in.
Pause.
So look, pause. They can say these words because they believe they're free to say these words to us. They believe they're free to practice benign neglect against their own people.
Right.
But there's a scripture. I'm gonna go there because I want to, because we're going in tonight.
Let's make it do what it do. Yes, sir.
Because we're free. And there's Galatians 5:1 says this: stand fast, therefore, in the liberty with which Christ has made us free, and be not entangled in the yoke of bondage.
Come on.
I said to say this: when you can say what we say, we're free. Most people can't be outspoken because they're not free. The Boulets believe they are free. But you're not freer than me. You're not freer than Dr. Short. You're not freer than Brother Q. You're not freer than the Chef C's or the Negroes. You're not freer than us. And I need to send a very strong message to the Boule and all those who undermine the advancement of Black America. That day is over. It has come to an end. We will be stepping over your carcasses. All of them, one by one, or group by group, or town by town, or city by city, or state by state.
You just step in their necks.
Okay? What we're seeing, like Dr. Short said, this is a betrayal of the Black collective. I mean, this is treasonous behavior. Treasonous. How do you, in good conscience, come together, all 9 of you? How do you come together to support somebody who specialized in locking up black males who made a conscious decision to extend their prison sentences, okay? And who joined forces with the man who didn't just cuss out people, CUSS. He cursed a whole group of people by implementing the 94 crime bill. Come on, man. Or the 88 crime bill. How do we in good conscience support people who will watch us die, who have watched us die? See, I get my mindset stepping over the carcasses from the very ones who've been doing it for decades. I mean, my
You just step in their necks.
I'm done.
Salute to our brother Lone Wolf Juan J. Johnson, ladies and gentlemen. Brother Q, you back in the building, sir. Listen, we got that letter, man. And that letter is saying that this is the only time that they need to mobilize. Nothing else has ever been important in the past. So right now, they need to get active, Q. And for me, at least for me, and I clearly see it from the brothers, this is treason. The inaction of all these years, torture. They didn't even get outside and go crazy when George Floyd. Nothing for Breonna Taylor. I mean, listen, we ain't got to go through all the names. Y'all know. We ain't got to go through all the names. This letter was not issued prior. But now they get to point their fingers at the field Negroes. Let's be clear what this is. House Negroes versus field Negroes. It's coming to the head now. What say you, Brother Q? I don't want to go too far, man. What say you, sir?
Hey, Chef C, I just want to use this as an example. If something is dirty or something, I'll say this. When I was a kid, one of my favorite movies, the older movies that I loved was The Sting. Mm-hmm. And the reason why I like The Sting, because I was a big Paul Newman fan, Rob Redford. And if you know anything about The Sting, it was a bunch of people who conspired to grift. Mm. And this is what a grift is. This is a grift where they're literally going to get two things out of it. Two things that they know they're going to get out of this. And it's another thing that they don't know they're going to get out of this. They're going to get a bag and they're going to get ass. That's what they want. This is clear. We want access, as Dr. Short always says, this is clear. We want access to whiteness. This is clear that we don't care who we give up. This is history repeating itself over and over again of people selling us out, people selling the Black collective out, people selling, literally a line has been drawn in the sand and they're saying, fuck you niggas.
Right.
Excuse my expression, because I don't really like to use that type of language, but that's the language that they're using on us. They know this. The funniest thing about this whole thing with Kamala Harris is her record is what made her drop out the race in 2020.
Come on, talk.
And these people are literally trying to tell us that her record is all a white ring lie. When this is public record that you can't get rid of. And they trying to scrub the internet. Trust me. Trust me. If you look up some stuff, you can't find it unless you do a deep dive because it's not on the top of the search no more. What's going to happen to them and you know, the Boule and the Divine Nine is they don't realize is they're putting themselves in the middle of a coup in the Democratic Party. Mm-hmm. It's a coup going on in the Democratic Party. Just watch. Watch the next couple weeks. it's some stuff going on, and in their eyes, they're thinking they're aligning with what's right by selling us out and
No,
aligning
they
with her.
don't think they're aligning themselves with something that's right. They think they're aligning themselves with a way to get without sharing with us.
Right.
They never do anything right. The same way Tina Turner does the intro, the monologue into Proud Mary. She says, we don't do anything nice. We like it rough and tough. Okay, they don't do anything righteous. They're dirty, they're grifty, they're shifty, they're nasty, they're black self-hating. And if they had a song, it would be Unproud Mary. They always do what will hurt us, thinking if they mutilate us, it will get them favor. I want to say to you, oh my God, I've got this hair that's growing out my nose that won't go away. Let me tell you, in South Africa, the Xhosa people had a little stupid feminist female prophetess who told them that they had this religious experience and that if their people, that this revelation came to them, if they were to kill all of their cattle, destroy all of their wealth, that the white people would leave them alone and their land would be free. They didn't have to fight. All they had to do was mutilate their animals. And so the people bought into the bullshit and they slaughtered their cattle and everything else. And you know what ended up happening? They had a tremendous famine that decimated the people, and they had a self-inspired, self-imposed genocide. And they were so weakened by their dumb fuck boule that when the whites came along, they didn't even really have to fight them to conquer them. This is exactly what the boule is doing to us today. And they were into divination and Luciferian religions. Yes, that African shit's Luciferian. Proof is their ass is lost. They got into the dumb fuck African religions that are useless when it deals with machine guns, steels, gunpowder, steel. The same way our people get into their stupid rituals of this fucking boule and stepping and masonry and all this tongue speaking. They got so much spiritual power, and our people are being destroyed, thinking we got something the white people don't understand. No, what white people understand is unity. An organizational force against another group, even if it's larger, always prevails. These people deliberately refuse to mobilize or organize or coalesce black people so we'd be weak and destroyable, and to say, hey, look, black people, white people, we're destroying other black people. Don't you like us? We have an example with the Jews who wanted to be with the Germans that could pass for Aryan, that would kill and persecute fellow Jews, even more brutally than the Germans themselves. They were called capos. That's what the boule is. And this is why nigger preachers like Amos Brown, that shitty Mississippian preacher out in San Francisco that's against reparations, that most of your nigger preachers are Greeks and Masons, teach us to love everybody and universal love. That's out of Masonry. That's out of the Greek experience, to teach people that they don't have any enemies. Because when you have enemies, then you have to prepare. You have to operate differently when people are against you. You have to keep your guard up. They want our guard down. See, this is why it used to be when the police would murder black people in the black community, the preachers and the boule would walk through and tell the people who are tired of being murdered and oppressed that you're acting like children. Go home. Stop being angry about your slums and the roaches and the rats and the unemployment. Behave yourselves. Do you know white people, white preachers? No one does that. When white kids set cities on fire after each major sports tournament, No one tells them that they're bad. No one tells them to accept that. And they're not burning things up because of loss of life and racial trauma. These people's mission is to exterminate us. Get it through your fucking black skulls.
Facts.
They're here to kill us, and they're doing it. COVID, Obama, Kamala. It doesn't matter. The next time they come up, go up to Howard University. They've got their mask on. They're already waiting for the money and the dollars to come in to forcibly vaccinate and pressure people and do whatever white scientists, the same ones that say blacks are subhuman, are the same ones that say you can vaccinate a pregnant woman and she'll be okay. And they just found out in 2022 that a record number of babies die all over America. They don't know why. And we know that the majority of the babies born in America are not white anymore. That was a genocide on black and other people's babies, signed off on by the Boule, which is heavily represented in the Congressional Black Caucus, which is the largest single caucus in the Congress of the United States. It's the CBC. They can't deliver us one goddamn thing because that's their mission. And if we have a black Speaker of the House, it'll be for bragging rights and privileges for the few, but not for the collective. There is a sin and a curse on Black Americans for being obsessed with rewarding individuals and ignoring the collective. Our sin is that we can vicariously live through Barack Obama's faggot ass and his ugly wife.
Come on.
And feel good and feel like we have housing when we lost our homes in the trillions of dollars. That we can get happy for one or two people and ignore the majority. It is ugly. Even the dirtiest, vilest people who drink their own urine and live with bed bugs who are illegals in this country that rape children understand collective. And Black folks who call themselves moral, that spend lots of money on toiletries and everything else, and toothpicks and toothbrushes and teeth whiteners and so forth, don't have the sense of being collective.
Come on. Talk.
Okay, so even white people, it said join or die is a little flag that they had from the pre-Revolutionary War, or we're the only people that think that we don't need to be together. We're the only people that think that we don't need to cooperate and respect each other, and it's going to work out okay. Our curse is we don't believe in being a people. Well, let me tell you something. A lot of people I grew up with, when we were integrating schools, the people that didn't have the sense to figure out to find like-minded people got their asses beat after school every day because they didn't need anyone else. I'm an individual, and they individually got their asses stomped. Right. Now, I personally, like Lone Wolf, would love to see individuals who can't get with us get their asses stomped because that's the only medicine that they'll understand. The issue is for you that get it. Why the hell aren't you doing something to create at least a nexus or a connection or a hub of 3 or 4? If Nat Turner could get 3 or 4, why don't you have 5 or 6? This is our problem. We own, and this is why I'm going to say this, Chef. A little bastard called me that knows my mother, claiming that they knew me. I told you the story. And I said to this dude, I don't know you. He says, well, your mother introduced us. It says, well, okay. My mother introduced you doesn't mean I know you, okay? And if you did meet me and we did speak and I traded numbers with you, you never took the time to write, call, or communicate with me years later. Said, so that's not a friend. We're not acquaintances. I met you in passing like I've met thousands of other people. I went on to say to him, obviously you're not coming to bring me money. And you're not making a courtesy call because you do not like me or know me. What do you want? And this bourgeois Negro, probably from a gated community, proceeds to whine about his job working for white people. And somehow I'm supposed to pull a rabbit out of the hat, preferably white, and tell him how he can make white people want him back. Sort of that Roland Martin mindset. And I thanked him for telling me what he called for. I said, sir, I have a question to ask you before we proceed. What have you in your adult life done, voluntarily, for pay or otherwise, outside of your job, to help Black American people stand up against racism, injustice, genocide, ethnic cleansing, or whatever? Is there a cause? Is there anything that you give it to helped in your adult life? And he told me, no, nothing.
Get him out of here.
And I said, sir, you're the damn problem. You brought this on yourself. I detest people like you. When we go and try to find people to stand with us to get something done, everyone runs from us. I'm not even trying to get anything for myself. I want it for other people because it hurts to see us being out here like this. And it's just people like you hide in your gated community. You're proud of your 2-car garage. You're proud of your damn useless degrees. You're proud of your little groups where you guys are fake and do small talk with each other. And yet, you, the same bastards that have divested in the freedoms and survival struggle of your people, think when they come to bite you on your prized ass, that there are all these institutions and individuals and loving community that's going to selfishly fight unrequitedly for your ass for nothing in return.
Let him cook.
You're out of your collective mind. And I said to him, you need a lawyer, don't you? Because I know you don't have one. I'll get you a lawyer. I got it for him, and I hung the fuck up. I was very quick with him. These are the real enemies in our community. People with money, time, resources, they see the shit and won't do anything about it. And he's more than likely Greek. When they really get into trouble for all of this touting and humping on each other's bottoms and all this motioning and shit, when they're really in trouble, they go to the very people that they would never want in their Luciferian organizations to save their asses.
It's a fact.
When they find out it really doesn't mean that much. It was a bunch of posturing and phoniness, just like this thing for Kamala.
Salute to our brother, Dr. Short.
You just step in their necks.
Listen, listen. Our sister come through, and every once in a while remind everybody what we here for. And listen, it's this particular stage of our lives, ladies and gentlemen, we can't be polite when it comes to dealing with these. Throw all that politically correct shit out the window.
Gotta be free. Gotta be free.
You got to get these niggas what they want. Huh? Give all of them what they want. Let me show y'all something. And then I'm gonna go to Brother Q. I'm gonna spin the block to Brother Lone Wolf. Then I'm gonna go to Brother Twiz, and then I'll go to the Brother Negro. But I want to show y'all something, ladies and gentlemen. Let's feast your eyes on this. Feast your eyes on these people that I put through here. Now, these are some of those folks on that list. Actually, these are the people on that list. Let's put some faces to these names here. Okay. You got your boy Sean, Dr. Sean D. House, or whatever the fuck this guy's name. Okay. These are the people, just so you know, when you see them, whenever you see them, know that these are the Negroes and Negresses. Let me be clear, Negresses. Okay, that are preventing progression, who have signed on to be the deer in the headlights. Or actually, these are the people who are falling on the sword for their propaganda. Crash outs, as we say. Absolute crash outs. Here's another one. Look at the goofy. Look at him. Yeah. We can shame these folks just like they do us when they at their brunches and
are those real eyebrows?
Look at his face. Yeah.
Are those? He didn't get those from.
Look like he just got out of some bussy.
No, he looks like he got those eyebrows from one of those Asian beauty supply places.
Yeah. Look, another one. Look at this one.
Oh, she's light skinned. You know she's special.
You know she's special. This is the colorism, y'all. This y'all colorism. Your Delta. Yeah. You know, so let's not be confused. That colorism shit is a real thing going on over there. And unfortunately it has a trickle down effect. The only thing that trickles down to the black community is the bullshit. Constantly, y'all. So these are the folks that expect you to bend the knee whenever you're in their presence. Let's be clear about that. They lead that energy, that mentality. Okay? I have zero respect for any fucking... Listen, this is where Chef C is. Sororities, fraternities, HBCUs. That's me. And that's anybody. If you on the right type of time, listen. If it don't apply, let it fly. God damn it. But if you ain't, I'm talking to you. I'm talking to you. You coward. Because again, now we got to think about. Look at this fucking goofy. Look at this one. Ski. This one.
But you know what? Look at her. She's trying to act like she's a freshman in college. Twerking like that twerking judge down in Georgia, acting like she's a teenager.
Right. And this is what we
and she doesn't and she's got fake weave. She doesn't even have natural hair for a weave. If she's that cheap on her hair, I bet you she sent Kamala $550.
Well, let me give you the flip.
Go ahead, Wolf.
The flip is this. Now there's a picture. There's a face to the treason, and there's a face to those who didn't know the faces existed.
Come on.
See, the Divine Nine don't realize this. Now they really going to be under the microscope. Now
That's right.
Really going to be under the microscope from the other side. Because if she, whether she wins or lose,
come on.
Now the other side have a specific target in place. They got if the Divine Nine was not on the radar before, they are in the crosshairs right now.
And we need to help them get there. Everybody needs to
full accountability. Right, Brother Wolf? 100% full accountability for all
but we need to snitch. We need to counter snitch on them and circulate this to everybody. Go on to Twitter, share it with any white group. If you see Trump, MAGA, just send it to them. Look for them and show it to them. And put in a note, these are the black people trying to destroy Trump. Yes, I would do that. They deserve this. Listen, they told which blacks should go to Vietnam and die. They gave the thumbs down on Malcolm X and Martin Luther King. They gave the thumbs down on the kids massacred at Orangeburg. They gave the thumbs down for the ones killed in Mississippi. It's time for us to counter snitch, for us to have our own little black FBI, CIA. And if you're in the boule, we hand them over to the far right that don't like them and say, this is my leader that doesn't want you in charge. Who cares if it's the truth? And look at this goofy dude with this, funky Brewster tie on. And he's bald-headed. They're always bald-headed. It's, a lot of people bald-headed. Let me tell you something. A lot of people go bald prematurely because they've had to take drugs to counter STDs. And that's why there's so many. A lot of gay people are bald-headed early. Okay, I got all my goddamn hair. How about that? So it don't apply to me. I have a high forehead, smart asses. Look, all these ones are bald-headed.
I still have good hair, Dr. Short. I have good hair, Dr. Short. So, that don't account for me.
Look at this
I have
dude.
great hair, okay? You know what I mean?
Go back. That guy had the glasses from Shirley from What's Happening on. Yeah, What's wrong with that?
I got you, brother.
That's outrageous.
I didn't want to forget to get the rest of the faces so we can put the.
This guy looks like. Yes, he's got on Shirley's glasses from What's Happening, which
he look like never get the orders right. That motherfucker look greener than a blade of grass.
No, And I bet you he's cute. I know how he crossed the burning sands. Probably bent over.
That
I
bullshit.
said this before, and I will say this again.
I'm
If
gonna
he
keep
hasn't
talking
been
about those
vetted,
niggas.
never trust a clean-shaven black man. I said it before. I say it again. If he hasn't been vetted,
Come on now.
never trust
Yeah,
a
yeah, yeah.
clean-shaven black man.
Yeah. Talk that shit. Look, listen, there's another one here y'all need to look at. Look at this motherfucker. Look at this.
And he's pointing to his head like he doesn't have a brain like the Tin Man from The Wizard of Oz.
I'm giving
And
y'all
you know what?
y'all
You don't see white men living in their damn frat shit once they get professional. It's Negroes that don't have anything to show for not being happy, not being wanted by white corporate America. This is a way to slum. He's basically sagging in clear view. This is bushy sagging. Uh, I'm not wanted by white people, but I'm not like you other darkies. Look, he's bald headed too. I
Look at
hope he
this new
didn't have. I hope he doesn't have nothing. He probably takes Truvada. I'm sorry.
milk
I don't
blood head
believe
ass.
nothing. You can't prove to me that he's not like tearing up the bathhouses. Shit, probably humped the tiles off the walls. This is
Hey,
what is our leadership. It's
Them the type to
outrageous.
chase Asian women. Them
One
the type
Yeah.
to
second,
chase
gentlemen.
Asian women and shit.
And
Gentlemen, one
lady
second.
boys, they screw the
Hold on,
little
everybody,
Asian
hold on.
trans too. Yes, they do.
Hold on, gentlemen. I gotta put some respect on some people real quick. Salute to our brother Nico for hitting the cash app. Salute. Let me sound out. I'll get you a couple more sounds in here, but I gotta salute Sister Star for hitting the cash. I will hit I want to salute Brother Dimitri for making a contribution. I want to salute. Hold on, give me a second. Give me a second here, y'all. Give me a second. Salute the brown girl for making a contribution. Salute. Let me see who else is in here. Salute to Dominique. I think you in the building. That might be from last time. And Brother Nico. Salute to everybody that's been contributing to tonight's broadcast. Keep it rolling. We appreciate you. There you go. Salute to the family.
Hey, I want to ask Dr. Short a question, if it's okay. Dr. Short,
ahead,
you hear
sir.
me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I hear you perfectly.
Did you see that new little soy boy preacher from Detroit who was at the RNC, who was bragging, talking about Donald Trump came to the hood. But then when Marcel and Tariq called him out, he wouldn't describe his lineage. Did you see that little soy boy?
Look, his hair, he looked like, a shoe brush with the suit on. I need to say this to you. They're Republicans and Republicans. Okay, Republicans are very different from a Republican. Okay, there are some decent blacks registered as Democrats, and then they're Democoons. I saw the dude saying that Donald Trump came to the hood. I mean, I never heard
Donald
the
Trump
niggas
came to the
church.
hood. He sounded hella sweet.
But a lot of preachers look. Why those niggas like communion, and it's not the bread and wine. That's why they're preachers. There are a lot of deviant people in the ministry. Okay, that's why I was saying to you, I go to church rarely. Hell, I can watch porn and be degenerate at home. Why in the hell would I need to be? Who the hell is this person? Hey, quiet skills. This person's asking a stupid question. I don't like stupidity on my channel. I like intelligence. Moderators, please address it. I'm not going to even try to deal with it. And this person with this stupid question, are you in a hospital bed? I mean, are you a psycho? What the hell do you think I'm in? I'm in a room to myself. I can afford it. Are you some kind of broke ass person in the third world? Use that $1 a day to do some thinking. Thank you. Get their ass off my site. Okay. Look, foreign folks are here to hustle. Foreign people are here to hustle. I'm not mad. Everybody comes here to hustle.
Facts.
I am mean if you insult me. I don't need to fake about being in the hospital. So yeah, I am mean. I mean when someone insults my character. I don't know you. I I don't ask people who are serious dumb questions. It's disrespectful. It's like asking a billionaire, "Do you have a $5?" It would come off as, "What is that?"
Mm.
Don't judge me. And not only that, I am praying. In fact, I'm praying for people to be mature. I'm praying for people to use their religiosity on themselves. I'm praying for them to be mature. I'm hoping that, you know what? You're probably for Kamala. If you're a Kamala person, you shouldn't be here. Anybody for Kamala?
I think
Out.
it's
There's
time to
so
go
many
in
other
now.
places.
Hey,
Yeah, hold on.
Dr.
Wait a
Short, I
minute.
think it's time to go in now.
Yeah, it's time to go in. Let me see what's going on. Let me time them out. 24 hours. Okay. Yep.
And one more
Uh,
thing, Dr. Short don't have to explain himself to nobody
no,
in
I'm not.
here.
No,
He
I
don't
didn't
owe
explain
nobody.
a
I know,
damn
I
thing.
know, I know, but I'm just saying this. I'm laying the law down. He doesn't owe an explanation to nobody. Dr. Short lived his life. You try to get to where
Right.
he at, because the shit that y'all
Yeah.
own
You
is the
know
shit
what?
that Dr. Short forgot
There's.
about.
We
Okay?
got to talk
For
about
real.
this for a second. There are a whole lot of women. I'm sorry, women. You guys are. Some of them are stark raving mad. Do you know in other countries, women don't tell men how to talk? Do you realize in America, that a lot of black women run around correcting everybody's speech and telling everybody how they can say it, when they can say it? Where the hell? You're not my mother. And if
That's
you
why
have a
I'm quick
titty,
to
it's
tell him to
not big
shut the
enough.
fuck up.
If you don't have a titty big enough to satisfy me. So if you were my mother, boob ain't big enough to shut this mouth.
Say it again.
So
Say it again.
back the hell down. Your boob ain't big enough to silence me. And yeah, I believe in God pretty much. In fact, it's a lot of folks who talk all this stuff. No, you're not confused, and I'm not cussing. I'm talking. Go away. I mean, go somewhere. We're going to have a real discussion about stuff. Right. Go somewhere. Stay. No, yeah, go away. We're going to talk about what we want to talk about.
Hold on,
And
brother Dr. Short. Let me get back to this slide here. I got this slide for the gentleman. I want to hear from y'all. This is another jigaboo that has appeared on the scene. This nigga name is Brandon Scott. Okay. I want y'all to hear what this.
oh my
Yeah,
God.
yeah,
I
yeah.
heard
Let
of
me
that
play this.
name before. Yeah,
Let
I
me
heard of
play
that
this,
name.
y'all. Let me play
He's a
this.
soy
Hold
boy.
on.
The president decides to drop out, right? Then the vice president should be
Hold on.
the president decides to drop out, right? Then the vice president should be the nominee. Period. It's literally the reason why we have the position. She's been doing the work and doing a great job of doing the work. When you think about the work, particularly that connects to the city of Baltimore, knowing that the Office of Gun Violence Prevention reports up through the vice president, knowing all the work that she's doing, I know that she's meeting with some of my mayoral colleagues today, right? We know who it should be. And I want to, again, send the message out to everyone, but in particularly to my fellow Democrats, that if anyone goes out and says that it should be anybody other than the vice president, then they're showing their true selves. But more importantly, I want them to hear me very clear. If you say that it should be someone other than the vice president, if you go out and try to make it you, if you are running the risk of having your party lose the group of people who have saved this country in election after election after election in Black women. And I want you to know that they are watching you very closely. And
hold the fuck on.
He just say black women. That's soy boy.
We're gonna have to pack this.
That soy boy just said black women.
Let me ask a question. Does that look like a shrunken Little Richard vintage jacket that he has on? I mean,
I thought
that's
he was
like
about to kick his heels up and go, "Ooh, Billie
yeah,
Jean
well,
is not my lover." You know what I mean?
that looks like an in the closet flag, like a signal flag. You know, you have the pit stop flag. Well,
Man.
that's a shit stop flag. Like, hey guys, notice me. Don't just walk by. I might actually be available. Check out the bright colors and all this. You know, animals in the wild kingdom do stuff to attract sexual attention. So do queens and studs. I just don't understand how a mayor of a major city with the crime problem and a male prostitution problem would choose a jacket that color.
Right.
Just
Salute to our
saying.
brother. Real
He's
quick, I
showing
want to
his
say to you,
allegiance.
brother.
He's showing his allegiance. That's what that is. He's showing his
Or
allegiance.
his
That's
preference.
pink. Yeah, that's pink. It's like a
Real
light
quick.
red, but that's pink. Go ahead, Chef.
Hold on. Real quick. Salute to Brother Vader checking in. Listen, I want to go to the panel real quick then. I got one question. Are we showing our true colors for not advocating for Kamala Harris? Brother Lone Wolf, you got the flow, sir. Is this your true colors? You a treasonous person to the Democratic Party, sir? Look at Wolf. You know he
Again, I stand fast in freedom. I believe in being able to speak the truth. Not so much my mind all the time, because the scripture says a fool speaks his mind. But being able to speak the truth. And so if I'm not able to tell you the truth, then what good am I?
Come on.
Huh? Let's keep it a buck.
Come on.
You're a male feminist if you don't tell the truth.
So
not only that, you're a male feminist if you don't think women are better than you.
If everybody's saying the same thing, then who's doing the critical thinking?
Come on.
The people that own and control you.
So that's why it's so important for us to be unapologetic in our speaking.
Right.
And we must walk in the freedom that I quoted today in Galatians 5. We must understand beyond a shadow of a doubt that we are free thinkers, free men, that our freedom don't come from the Constitution, nor any Bill of Rights. It comes from the scriptures. You know, whom God sets free, he's free indeed. So us speaking out against this betrayal, this treasonous behavior, people are going to pay a price for this, man. There's a reckoning that's going to take place. I'm an advocate for peace. As the scripture says, blessed are the peacemakers, for they are the children of God. I'm a peacemaker, but I'm ready to fight at any given moment. And right now, I'm using verbal words. I do not stand with Kamala Harris. I'm on the record. I do not stand with Kamala Harris. I'm on the record. I will not vote for her. I cannot envision her in the situation room making decisions about war. I can't. I'm a man. I'm a protector, provider. I give instructions.
Come on.
And I can't see Kamala Harris telling other leaders what to do, although she has the bully bullpit and she has all the weapons behind her, but I don't trust her mind. And if anybody watched her the last couple of years, she just started laughing out of nowhere.
Come on.
That's the alcohol.
Okay?
It's a jackrabbit. It's a jackrabbit.
Brother Wolf, could you see her? Could you see her standing next to Putin? Could you see her standing next to Ping? Could you see her standing next to Kim Jong-un? Could you see her standing next to the Ayatollah over there in Iran?
I could see her giving them hand jobs too.
You know,
but on some real serious shit. Did you hear the news lately over here on the West Coast that China and Russia did a joint venture over here in Alaska to where they came into America airspace and America and Canada had to run them off? Don't you see that America is looking weak right now throughout the world and everybody testing us? And if Kamala Harris getting there, it's open season. Hey, Brother Wolf, you're gonna be in high demand.
Well,
You can name your price. You're gonna be able to name your price next week. You're gonna be able to name your price soon, man, because everybody gonna be looking for you.
I'm going up right now, brother. Even as you speak, I'm going up.
Hey, am I lying? Am I lying? You know what I'm saying?
Brother Twistle.
Hey, raise that
Yes, indeed.
Twistle,
Go
motherfucker.
ahead,
Kamala
Dr.
Harris
Short.
is open season.
But hey,
Right.
you know, I'm from West Coast. I'm from Oakland. I have experience, 100% full experience, and I know people who experienced her so-called judicial system, her so-called DA. I know people right now, and this is what they don't want. They don't want us to come out and talk about this. When I first heard of her, I'm from Oakland. We don't know her. You know, someone said when she grew up in Oakland was in the 60s. Well, where I'm living at right now, black people couldn't be out here in the 60s. So that's how you know she full of, you know what I'm, you know what? But yet her prosecutor, her role as a DA had so many holes in it, she couldn't even hold Swiss cheese. You know, she was a bad DA. Her record as a DA is crap because she don't have too many convictions because all her convictions got overturned. You know,
Her
that's why they had to hurry up
conviction,
and get her up out of there and put her as they had to give her a Barbara Boxer seat just to get her out of there because she was finna get sued. Not only that, cost the city of San Francisco millions. You know what I'm saying? Because she is not qualified for no position she got. If she's not on her knees, she's not qualified. I'm gonna say that. I said it, I meant it, and I'm here to represent it. I'm from Oakland. Nobody knows her. I'm from the city. CFC, you've been through here. I took you through the city. We got videos. Nobody knows her. You know, where we was at,
and
that was the only place black people could be in the 70s, 60s, 70s, and 80s.
mhm.
So if she called herself from there, she's not from out here. Nobody
No,
knows her. And it just
she
came
was
out that
in
she grew up in
Canada.
Canada. Yeah, so how
She's
is
in
she from
Canada.
Oakland? Kamala Harris, only thing
She's
she good for is
she's
Kamala Harris, you know?
she's
K-U-M.
she's from she's from Oakland, says the Boule. This is the lying
That's just
Luciferian
giving her
conspiracy,
credibility.
but they have no credibility. But you see, we as a people, there are few of us, we keep talking about the Boule. Most black people haven't gotten tired of it. We refuse to hear that it's true. It's interesting. We don't believe in people that we know who prove themselves for a lifetime. And yet black people that we're told are successful that we don't know, we give them full credibility without vetting them. Why is that? Why do we give them trust that we already don't have?
That's called starstruck.
And we've
That's all
allowed
that
them
is.
to come and suck up all the moral authority and resources that we need for our community and give to other people. Somebody tell me that that's right.
Can't tell you, sir. I ain't got it in me. I
Ain't
just
nothing
know
right
this.
Look,
about it.
I just know this raggedy Indian been sucking and fucking her way to the top. It is alleged, ladies and gentlemen. I got to do a little more digging that when
Oh,
she
it
was.
is. It's
When,
100%
oh,
correct, bro.
hold on, no. Hold on. Listen to what I'm about to say.
Go ahead.
Y'all might not know this. I'm gonna double. You know, one of my sources came through and said Kamala Harris, when she was sliding with Montel Williams,
Hmm.
she was an escort at the
Yeah.
time, ladies and gentlemen.
And broke up a marriage too. And broke up a
Hold on,
marriage too.
we gonna cook on
That's
it. We
how it
got
got
Willie
found out
Beeman.
she was an
We
escort.
got Willie Beeman. Willie came out and said something about that. Where my brother Q at? Q,
I am
bring
here.
let's bring Q up to the top.
Brother
I'm
Q,
here.
what it do? Brother Q, what
I,
it
I,
do? What it
hey,
do,
Chef
brother
C,
Q?
Yes, sir.
I have to. I was sitting there listening to my brothers cook. You know, sitting here, I'm getting my little filet mignon going on,
Right.
my
Yes,
sides,
indeed. Yes,
all
indeed.
that.
Have
But
it at 300 degrees. 300 degrees
I
medium.
just want to stress to the people in the chat who have family members who may say that they are part of the Democratic Party, and the brother from Baltimore that you put up, literally. We got to look at this timeline of what just happened in the last 28 days. 28 days ago, the president of the United States was in a debate with the former president of the United States. The former president destroyed him in the debate.
Cooked him.
And not only destroyed him, but the present president 4 weeks ago, 28 days, with all due respect to our elders, he showed that he did not have the capacity to no longer hold that office.
Right.
And what we've witnessed the last 28 days, I have to keep saying it. It's not a coup d'etat. It is a coup, a silent coup going on. This is why, if you listen to it, and Chef C, we announced during the last show that we did that Biden stepped down. And I want to apologize to all the audience. Biden didn't step down. He was pushed out.
He was removed.
And him being pushed out by his party, not that he's a friend of ours and never been a friend of ours, what they begin to do, and the mass media is complicit, is they begin to try to make him a martyr. Oh, he's great for the country. He was patriotic. And they were all complicit with it.
Right.
An hour later, she announced that she was running. When she kept telling the American people nothing is wrong with his mental capacity. This is a straight coup going on.
Facts.
We got to understand this is a coup because they could have easily 25th Amendment.
Facts.
She could have been the president, so forth. So it's procedures that happen that when this type of stuff goes on.
Right.
But it's a coup going on, and it's been going on. This is why they did not primary in the Democratic race. They knew this man was losing it, unfortunately, as an elder. They knew it. And they ran the Democratic Party. For those who say they're Democrats, they have hijacked your party. Pay attention to what's going on. And all of us black melanated people who are lining up with her and that party, you're going to be slaughtered like lambs.
Oh my God. What they say, pigs get fed and hogs
You're
get
going
slaughtered.
to be slaughtered like lambs.
Man.
Because you don't have no idea what's really going on. This is blatant in our face. They are circumventing, if you believe in the Constitution, they're circumventing the Constitution. And as we always like to say on our shows, I'm white and I say so. No, you know what they said to you? I'm elite and I say so. And what we say goes.
You just
People are picking sides in their party. People are picking sides because they have that internal war going on. Why you think, and Chef C, I don't want to jump the show because I know you got the receipt. Why you think BLM said, hold up, y'all ain't going to grift without us? Because Daddy Soros told BLM they better step in. So we got to understand that this thing, sometimes you just got to let your enemies kill each other.
You gotta let them cook them.
And don't
you
say
gotta
nothing.
let them cook each other. They gotta get cooked. Souffle each other up.
This guy's literally saying,
Like my dad always say, let them hang themselves.
He said if Biden was the nominee and he stepped down. No, Biden stepped down because he dropped out the race. That doesn't automatically make Kamala the nominee.
Facts.
You know how that sounds?
Facts.
And this is somebody that is in local government. Like, how could you not know that? This is setting up for all out. I doubt it's going to be an election. And that's just my personal opinion. Because what they're doing, they're literally writing new rules as they go along.
Changing them as they go along. But this is the killer, though. A lot of states voted for Joe Biden. They didn't vote for Kamala. So a lot of states at the Democratic National Convention, they're going to have a say-so, and they're going to hold this whole thing up. I think they're going to have an open primary because that will be the only way. You know, if not, it's going to be a Democratic civil war because a lot of people didn't vote for her. A lot of people don't like her.
This is exactly what's going on. And this is why, if you notice, the Republicans right now, their posture is keep allowing the Democrats and their people talk because they're talking themselves into basically treason. I hate to say it, into treason. This is why O'Fag is not saying nothing. He's the head of the Democratic Party. He's not saying nothing. If you listen to what not Nancy Pelosi, what everybody's favorite Aunt Maxine said during Tavis Smiley's show, she basically said he was trying to get Joe to resign and he lost. Who lost? It could because it's a power struggle going on in that party.
Facts.
Mm-hmm.
Facts.
Dr.
Nancy Pelosi still calling shots.
Dr. Short, I'm sure, can give us the history on what happened the last time the Democratic Convention was in 1968 in Chicago. It's going to be the next 100 days, if we have an election, it's going to be very interesting what's going on.
Well, gentlemen, let me play the rest of this track so we get a full.
You want to play Soy Boy? Go ahead.
Yeah, I gotta finish this bobblehead.
This Soy Boy.
Yeah. And you're also putting this country at risk simply because you don't want the nominee to be a woman who just happens to be black. We are talking about the most important election in the history of this country. When gave this country an election after election after election in black women. And I want you to know that they are watching you very closely. And you're also putting this country at risk simply because you don't want the nominee to be a woman who just happens to be black. We are talking about the most
that bitch ain't black
in the history of this country.
Hold on, Q. I had to spin the block back real quick.
Chef C.
Go ahead, Q.
And this is key, right? We all know that the United States is a republic. However, let's be honest here. The Democratic Party, for the last 8 years, have been telling us that the Republican Party is trying to attack democracy. Donald Trump had an open primary.
Facts.
They had an open primary over there. Whether we like it or not, they allowed people to run against him.
Facts.
They didn't stop it. His daughter-in-law is the chair. They could have took over and said, no, ain't nobody running against Trump. They still allow people to run against him.
Facts.
Because they did not they didn't try to circumvent the rules.
Right.
This is a real, I know a lot of people think coups are always military. Some coups you have parents, kids killing their parents and taking over, brothers killing their brothers taking over. If you understand the history of coups, this is a silent coup going on within a fraction of the government. They are circumventing the rules.
Yes, they are.
So anybody that says they're Democrat, and if you listen to an independent candidate who is a lifelong Democrat, if you listen to RFK Jr. and the wording he's using, he's telling us the Democratic Party that I grew up in is no longer the Democratic Party today. You've never seen, listen, like him or love him, Cornel West been in this race a long time. You didn't see none of these organizations follow behind him and say he's a black man. Why are they aligning themselves with Kamala Harris? Because they're dumb.
You know what, Q? I gotta give you that. I'm not even going. Although he's a jigaboo in my eyes,
he's been in the race the whole time.
They ain't mobilized. They ain't sent this letter
nobody's
out.
Done nothing.
Hold on, Q. They didn't send this letter out on Cornel West's behalf.
No. He's been in the race the whole time. They ain't do nothing. Nobody said nothing about Dr. Cornel West. So if people choose to be slaughtered, we all know our position on this panel. If people want to be slaughtered, go right ahead, man.
We're stepping over carcasses. We're stepping over carcasses.
History literally is repeating itself. She's Obama 2.0. And people want to continue to vote against their best interest. You put Crime Bill Joe in office, and now what do you think she's going to do?
Well, can we use my term Obama with boobs for Kamala?
She's worse. Dr. Short, she's going to be way worse.
I said she's Obama with boobs.
And she's going to be worse for the simple fact she's a woman, so she's going to have more to prove. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
She's even worse. God
Well,
damn it.
she's
I
had a
mean,
lot to prove on her knees,
I say
and
this though, and the
nobody.
historical. Dr. Short, please correct me on this, but I say this as a historical standpoint. If Kamala Harris just so happens to bust her way to the top and slide in and win it, she's going to be the Cleopatra of America. That's how I
Chef
feel.
C, I have some breaking news, Chef C, right?
Oh Lord.
So former President Trump just backed out of the debate.
Good.
And a lot of people saying, you know, from the left saying, oh, he's scared to debate with her. You know why he said he dropped out of the debate? Because of what's going on in that party. He knows
they running the play.
They're running the play. She's not the nominee, whether we realize it or not.
That's smart. He's not giving it to him. He's not giving it to him.
That nigga Trump.
They got to vote the nominee, not select it.
Exactly. They have to vote the nominee.
Yeah.
Breaking
news.
Hey.
You know what's interesting?
Let me say this though. I don't care how much you don't like him. You got to respect Trump. How much you don't like, you got to respect him, man.
I think they're preparing Gavin Newsom.
Hold on, gentlemen. Everybody can't talk. You got it.
Gavin Newsom. They're going to bring Gavin Newsom in. I believe it. Nancy Pelosi or Nasty Pelosi, along with O'Faga and Hillary. All of them want Gavin Newsom.
You may be right. You may be right because they've been saying, I'm sorry,
having to be vice president, and Vice and Kamala go well together. I think she may end up being vice president again.
But Dr. Short, they were saying that they're saying the Democratic Party is ran by the California, like Nancy Pelosi, a few other people,
All of them,
the Hollywood elites. They're saying that California took over the Democratic Party. You know what I'm saying?
They did. They did the human sacrifice of blacks from Oakland and San Francisco for the People's Temple. Gave
Thank Jerry Brown for that. Thank Jerry Brown for that.
Supernatural Luciferian powers were converted and given to the Democratic Party of California after they mass murdered black women and babies.
This is the statement.
And so it was a human sacrifice. There's a blood altar in California, if y'all believe in demons and all. And that's why black people are under the spell of the Democratic Party, as well as they
Dr.
murder.
Short, it's called the Bohemian Grove. It's called the Bohemian Grove, like 2 hours north from me right now.
Stephen Chung, Trump's campaign communications director, said, given the continued political chaos surrounding crooked Joe Biden and the Democratic Party, general election debate details cannot be finalized until Democrats formally decide on their nominee. This is a strong sense by many in the Democratic Party, namely Barack Hussein Obama, that Kamala Harris is a Marxist fraud who cannot beat President Trump, and they are still holding out for someone better. Therefore, it would be inappropriate to shuttle things with Harris because Democrats very well could still change their minds.
We're all Trump voters.
That's a
I
power
don't care.
move.
I'll never vote for Kamala. Damn her.
Hey, hey, family, can I throw something out there? I find it
where
very.
the hell you been, nigga? Where the hell you been? Feeding your cats, nigga?
Hold on.
Wait.
Let me
wait. I want to add something in here real quick because I find it very, very odd that when black candidates, when black people as a people were asking for better candidates, they refused. They did not want to put better candidates out in the field. That was in the last debates. But now because the donors was making them do that, now they're going to do that? That's something I just want to throw out there that I want to make as an observation of what I've been hearing. And just to that right now.
Well, it was the donors that hijacked the whole damn process.
Come on.
They ignored
George Clooney.
14 million voters.
Constantly abuse them.
14 million
You just
voters.
step in their necks.
It was the donors. That's why I say this is a coup. This is
God
the
bless
epitome
Donald
of
Trump.
election interference. How do you just say fuck 14 million voters and get on the line and talk to the donors, and the donors are calling for him to be removed? This is crazy.
Cook these niggas.
And you got black people. See, that's why I say I can't trust these Negroes out here. I can't trust them. And what put the icing on the cake for me was that damn COVID piece. When they all lost their minds during COVID. Now they're doing the same thing again. They done lost their damn minds, man.
Oh, Wolf, let Wolf cook these foods. Listen, I told y'all the saute pans, the skillets was gonna be ready tonight, ladies and gentlemen. You got breaking news. You got
And we only
detailed shit
halfway
coming
there.
through.
We only halfway there.
You understand me? We ain't even halfway through. We got more receipts. This a marathon. But it ain't gonna be a
Chef
marathon. It's 10
C,
o'clock, damn it.
my batteries are low.
See there? Yeah, okay. Well,
Dr. Short, just charge your battery. Do you have a charger? Just plug your phone up on the charger and just listen.
You're
in the hospital, sir.
No. So when I go, I'm going to need to go. Maybe I'll come back, but I need to charge.
We'll be here.
And I can't. I'm not at home, so it doesn't work. It doesn't work that way.
We'll be here, Dr. Short.
Go ahead and charge, brother. Give it maybe 30 minutes.
Take
to
a time out.
45.
Yeah. Go ahead. Yeah, just turn your phone off and let it charge. It charge faster that way. We'll be here, man.
See you.
All right. Yeah, let's keep cooking, gentlemen. Let's keep
cooking.
Cooking.
I'm ready to go to war. I'm ready to go to war for Dr. Short right now, man. I'm ready to go to war for Dr. Short right now, man. Man, I'm ready. I'm fueled, man. I'm energized, man, because our brother down right now, man. So I'm ready to pick up the mantle, man. I'm energized, as they say. When the old bulls fall, the young bulls stand up, man. Come on.
Hold on.
Hey, brother Chef, did you get those photos I sent you to the email?
Yes, sir. I put them up through already, but I just want to listen. Right. Let's play this soy boy. We got to finish the soy boy. It's a lot of shit going on. Let's keep it streamlined here, ladies and gentlemen. Man. Soy boy is sharing the sentiment of a lot of other folks right now.
Didn't they call him the DEI hire mayor? The DEI mayor?
Well, hold on.
He's a punk. He's a punk.
Well, that's cool, but hold on, gentlemen. Here's what I want to say. First and foremost, salute to the over 150 plus in the building right now. Okay. We definitely appreciate y'all rocking with us. It's 3 hours. You niggas is still in here. Salute for staying with us. Salute to everybody, to our efforts here financially. Salute to a lot of the first timers that are in here. And most importantly, salute to the day ones. That's who I fucks with. Salute to the day ones for always riding with us. We ain't got thousands and thousands of followers yet. But it is important that y'all share this stuff out because
and like
it. Because just like y'all, there are people who have to discover that there are folks like us who keep it absolutely 1,000. We ain't getting paid from nobody.
Facts.
You know, niggas is not hitting the cash app. We care about the actual narratives, addressing them unapologetically. So let's play a little bit more of this bobblehead nigga right here. Y'all always got to look out for a nigga with a blazer. Yeah. Watch out for these niggas. They ain't all bad, but nigga, you got to watch out. And he got a little feather. He got a little flower.
And that's a man. And that's a man unit on his head.
That's a unit. Yep.
I think he announcing that he's pro LGBTQ. But go ahead.
Nigga head look heavy on his shoulders. But let's play this.
Who, quite frankly, should scare anybody in being the leaders of the free world. You have a vice presidential candidate who openly is against abortion in any case, even in rape or incest. We have these folks who are supporting Project 2025 that will turn this country into a dictatorship of something like you've seen in the 1800s in Europe. That's the risk that you're running. If the president decides to drop out, the vice president is the only.
Did that nigga pull it?
The 1800s of Europe?
Let me tell you something.
Talk to us about these Negroes.
They Project 45. What about 225 years of free slave labor? And then chase that for 100 years of Jim Crow. That's 325 right there. Project 45. Miss me with that bullshit.
Not to mention the murder, the rape, the mutilation, the child mutilation,
Chef C.
how they stole children. Just Brother Q, what it do?
You know, for the sake, right, of the chat, for the sake of everybody on the panel, and we got, like Chef C said, we got over 3 hours in, and everybody make sure that they like, share, subscribe. Make sure you guys donate for the Patriarch Summit or what we're trying to do on August 24th.
That's right.
But let's just have a fun time tonight, right? I have a project for myself and everybody else. Project 2025 is not Trump's plan. Trump's plan is Agenda 47 because he's trying to be the 47th president. If you look on his site, you can find out what his agenda is about. That's for you to decide if Donald Trump will be your next president if you choose to vote for him. It's open to the public what his agenda will be about. If you want to know what RFK's Jr.'s agenda is about, it's clearly on his website. If you want to know what Dr. Cornel West's agenda is about, it's clearly on his website. If you want to know what Marianne Williams' agenda is about, it's clearly on her website. If you go to Kamala website, there is no agenda.
Cool.
It's a way to raise money. They're giving you a link on there to raise money. And they're giving you a link on there to buy merch.
Cook.
There is no agenda on there.
Let
There is
him
no
cook.
policy she's running on. Family. I will never sit here on any panel or on my own channel and tell anybody who to vote for. But just don't be no sucker.
Come on.
Don't be.
Let him cook now.
No pin down for somebody to just hump on you. Literally, before she announced, she's got a staff that are very educated.
Right.
That could have wrote up a 30-piece agenda plan. So we have to understand what's going on. They have no agenda. They're just raising your money to hijack the government. And all of our Divine Nine, all of our celebrities, and I say are because a lot of them are FBA, a lot of them are B1. They're leading themselves and others to slaughter. How are you going to get down with somebody that you're not even... You got people, right? You got people literally running around talking about, and like this is a badge of honor, and this is the sad thing about our society and how people clout chase nowadays. They want to go to the next person and be like, I was on that call. Like because I was on that call. If you was on that call and you were somebody who are grassroots or anybody that has any type of influence or anybody that has any type of supporters, because I don't like to say followers, and you did not ask for anything tangible for the people that you serve, for lack of better words, you need your ass whooped.
Come on.
These people don't even have an agenda on her site. Look it up. This is not me talking. It's right there. This is the craziest thing. Presidential campaign. Anybody run the campaign? This is 2024. You can look it up. You can look it up. Hey, Ice Cube's still waiting for a phone call from the Biden-Harris administration. We'll get back to you.
Cool.
But you had all these people 3 years ago killing Ice Cube like he was a damn sellout. And they still waiting on a phone call. His contract he wanted them with the contract for Black America. Trump instituted that immediately. and said, we'll talk after if I get reelected. But he put it in his plan. And I'm not advocating for people to vote for Donald Trump at all. If that's who you choose not to vote for, that's on you. You have you got to realize that your vote is your leverage. If that's the one thing that you got equal to every man and woman in this country right now, no matter what you got, money, status, you got a right to vote on who you want to. These Negroes didn't ask, I'm going to give y'all my money. We're going to protect. And then you got all these people lying, talking about all these men was on a call. I'm going to ask y'all a question. I have tech friends. Zoom could hold a call for 20,000 people? Let's be honest. Come on.
Hey, Q. They said a sister girl made a call, and the owner expanded the capacity.
Okay. So we just had a cyber attack on Friday. We just had a cyber issue. So we literally have a server that can open up like that. Now let's just say they can, and people come throughout the call. Nobody even asked for anything. We gotta wake up. We gotta wake up, man. We can't keep going down this road over and over and over and over, generation after generation. Continue to get in our ass kicked, not asking for nothing. Like, what is the problem? And then on top of that, right? They let Roland Martin mobilize a men's group, and he called people. And you know what's really sad?
Jigglypuff.
And I'm gonna say it. I don't attack other people at all. That's not my thing. But you got grassroots jokers falling prey to this crap. They literally trying to say her record is all a lie. What? So listen, you choose to vote for Kamala 2024 with no vice president candidate. She's not even the nominee of the Democratic Party. She has no agenda on her website. I have a bridge if you want to buy it. Just let me know. I'll send you my Cash App information.
Well, hold on real quick, gentlemen. I'm going to go to y'all. I just want to refresh. I think it's necessary that I refresh everybody's memory about something here. You know, I'm that kind of guy. You know, I don't like to take words out of anybody's mouth. You know, so let Kamala speak for herself. For those of you who forget this and wasn't there for this, you know, fair use. Hold on, fair use, y'all. Fair use, okay? Again, niggas, if you don't keep it in front of Negroes' face, they got amnesia, you know, and then they go out booty clapping. But let's go ahead and do this.
Let's be clear about that. Let's really be clear about that. So I'm not going to sit here and say I'm going to do something that's only going to benefit Black people. No.
I hear you, Kamala.
And look, that was the reparations question. See, if you go back to what the woman asked about reparations, and
let me stand back then. Yeah. You know, let's bring it all the way.
When you take into account that they're not starting at the same place. We had Jim Crow for almost a century. We had Jim Crow for almost a century. We had legalized discrimination, segregation, and now we have segregation and discrimination that is not legal but still exists and is a barrier to progress. We have disparities around housing. We have disparities around education. We have disparities around
Listen, I just wanted to play part of that, y'all. This is a partial clip, but I'm sure y'all can Google the whole clip. But I wanted to play that because y'all got to understand, anytime these folks get that question about reparations, they immediately go to fluffed stats.
Right.
Bullshit stats that they come up with. That is a way to buy them time. It is rehearsed talking points. Remember, these people got camera coaches behind the scene, y'all. And they and you know, also, you know, what's that girl that played on Scandal? What's her name? But anyway,
Kerry Washington.
Olivia Pope ass people.
Terry
that-
Washington.
There you go. Yeah, Kerry Washington. But they got that Olivia Pope thing, y'all. It's a real thing.
Hey, Chef C.
Yes.
And just to add a little bit more context to what you're saying, you guys, the sister that's interviewing her, she's a black sister. The griot is black owned. Into this clip, she basically gave some of what she believes is the historical context of why reparations is owed. Then clearly said she's not doing anything to help black people.
Facts.
And we got to understand, 3 weeks ago, y'all could Google it, Kamala Harris said 20 acres in a meal, y'all.
Yes, she did. I saw it.
3 weeks ago. This is a con game going on. And it's so shocking that I know there are millions of more smarter people than me, definitely who are into politics. And if they can't see what's going on, they're complicit.
Right.
The media is complicit with this stuff. Anybody that understands anything that politics, they're complicit. So back to this clip. She laid it out. She laid out why reparations was owed. And then clearly tried to use the old thing that the Reaganomics, the trickle down stuff, the rising tide raises all ship. That has never happened for black Americans. Never. We can't prove not one time
that tide rose for us.
The only time we could prove it, Chef C, and I excuse myself, is when it came to illegal drugs coming to our hood. They made sure it got to the inner cities and destroyed our communities. That's it.
Yeah. Right. Yeah.
That's it.
I'll give you that, sir. They did. They definitely rose that tide of coke, drugs, and degeneracy right to our community.
I still want to know where that $1 billion worth of drugs that was owned by that boat by J.P. Morgan in Philadelphia was going to.
See, but these shadow industries, that they're allowed to have. Remember, we're the only Black Americans are the most accountable people in this country, and that's by design. Okay.
Family.
Yes, sir.
I got to excuse myself. I found out sad news that Dr. Rick Wallace, famous, very, very strong Black educator, has just passed away 12 hours ago, and I kind of need to step away.
All right. Salute to the Negro. Yes, sir.
My condolences.
Wow.
Okay. So again, man, all type of shit going on here, ladies and gentlemen. But nonetheless, this is where we are. It's really a degenerate environment growing on a daily basis. Salute to the over 150 plus in the building right now. I do want to make something. I want to make the math a little bit here, though. Look at this phenomenal family. I like this family there. That's a phenomenal looking family. They look strong, united. They look, most importantly, they look melanated. They don't look Black American. Okay? They don't look Black American. Okay? I just want to make sure. But you know what? I gotta, just so we understand, and let's get this on the record, right? Because a lot of people do an excellent job of reminding us just how Black Kamala, quote unquote, is. But Kamala, she cleared some shit up for me. She really did. Salute to Kamala. Okay, she cleared some things up for me because I used to mistake her because of the media. The media told me what Kamala was. Okay, the media told a lot of us what Kamala was, ladies and gentlemen. And
my grandparents were phenomenal.
We believe that media. We're forced to believe that media. So let's let Kamala tell you her truth, and make sure y'all send this to a bootleg. The closest the nearest Negro or Negress that said this woman is a black woman. Send it to them. You don't want to get on their neck? We got you covered. Kamala is going to tell you her truth out her mouth. So I'm going to go ahead and play that. Fair use.
Like every other year. My grandparents were phenomenal. We would go back to India like every other year. My grandfather fought for and was a defender of the freedom of India. When I was a young girl, being the eldest grandchild, my grandfather would take me on his morning walk. All of his buddies, who also were great leaders, they would talk about the importance of fighting for democracy and the importance of fighting for civil rights, and that people would be treated equally regardless of where they were born or the circumstances of their birth. Get out there and fight for the best of who we are. Those walks along the beach in India really planted something in my mind and created a commitment in me before I even realized it. It has led me to where I am today.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is my true distinct pleasure to introduce the first senator of Indian American heritage in the history of U.S. Senate.
Please join us and text South Asians to 70785.
Ladies and gentlemen. Did I tell y'all the receipts was gonna be heavy tonight? What?
See, Chef, only black people are in delusion. She's not in delusion. We keep trying to project our blackness onto people who wouldn't piss on us if we was on fire. It's us, man. It's, as Q would say, we got to own this one.
Oh, damn, I hate that nigga Q when he say that shit.
Yo, hey, Chef C.
Right. Fuck you.
Chef C. The craziest thing, right? She drops out the race when she was in the candidate, right?
Come on.
We all know Whip Clyburn stepped in and said Biden is the man. Right. But you got to take Kamala with you. He passed her around. Right? She's been, for the last 3.5 years, as most people say, the most quietest VP we've ever had.
Ever.
You literally had all of our people saying both candidates suck. Vote or the couch. This was what was going on. And then mysteriously, he decides to drop out or pushed out, kicked out. We believe he was kicked out. And now all this enthusiasm behind her presidency that she has no policies, and you got people literally saying, oh, she's going to continue the policies that he had. So you mean to tell me I still got to pay $6 for a gallon of milk?
Come on.
I still got to pay $5 for 12 eggs. Now, you might be fortunate. You might not live in a food desert. So you might be able to go to a farm and get you a dozen of eggs you can get a dozen of eggs for $1 from some of these farms if you know how to hustle. But if you don't live in a rural area, you're going to be living in a food desert. Right. And that's just some of the minor things that she's a warmonger.
Yes, she is. I just think that Black Americans have a fascination with death.
There is no doubt about it. And for the sake of all of us doing what we do, there is no doubt about it that her being raising that money and being in this race right now, for Black America, it's scary. Because we need to be ashamed of ourselves that we're allowing this to happen. Right. That you got people caping for her, putting their reputations on the line for her, and then looking at you like you doing something wrong.
These were the same people who was caping for the vax.
Come on.
And now they quiet.
And it's crazy. I know people who have said literally, if you say something negative about Kamala, I'm gonna unfriend you. I'm gonna stop being your friend.
You did me a favor.
Like,
Right.
like we really take these weird positions on someone we don't know personally and all this stuff. And then when we know them as a politician, they have never been for you and I.
You just step in their necks.
So it's no excuse that we're going down this road again. And I'm not telling you to vote for Donald Trump. I'm telling you don't vote for Kamala Harris, though.
But Doc, when you've been practicing economic black suicide for decades.
Come on, call it what it is. Come on. Come on.
I mean, black economic suicide for decades. Never really asking for anything. I mean, we can't even get protective class status.
What crime bill we got?
No, we don't have one.
But didn't Joe say that when he won that he wouldn't be here for black people?
Hold on, Q. Wasn't that they said the George Floyd Act was a crime bill for us?
It's no George Floyd Act neither, or the John Lewis crime bill.
Cook that dick, cook it.
It's none of that. You get nothing. You don't want nothing. You don't require nothing.
And that is the greatest tragedy because everybody else put demands on this government, and all we do is put demands on being the first.
Cook. God damn it, cook.
This would be our first black whatever, our first black this and that, at the expense of you getting food on your table,
cook,
gas on in your vehicles, being able to afford housing. We don't even deal with the evictions, the epidemic and the evictions under this administration.
Let him cook.
And the majority of the evicted are women and children. We done lost our damn minds. Not all of us. Not all of us. Because I'm wide awake about this. And I may not look here. I know I'm not voting for Kamala, and I ain't sure if I'm gonna vote for Trump either. But I know one thing: the Democrats ain't getting nothing from me right now. I've seen your works, and they're not good.
Well, you know what? I'm gonna go to my brother Vader real quick. Brother Vader is in the community kitchen. Salute to Brother Vader, man. Brother Vader, I see you been in the chat, man. Are you up to speed, man? What's shaking on your mind, sir?
Man, like me and Twitter go from Twitter space to Twitter space, running down Kamala. You know, here in the Bay, we know so much about this bitch.
Right.
I honestly, I'm worn down talking about this bitch so much. And the thing, but and here's the thing, man, and this is the real topic that I want to get to on Kamala, right? Is there's a war chest behind her, and the tip jar, you know, bullshit of, you know, she raised $100 million in 2 days or whatever. It's all bullshit, right?
All cap, right?
Like that most of that money slid over from Joe. A lot of that money slid over from Soros, and then whatever dumb shit D9 chicks went in that Zoom call and gave up their paltry dollars, like the, you know. But here's what I really want to get to. There's a lot of time wasters out there, and this is how I know part of this war chest is being spent going to the places where we could commune like this just to waste our time. Because people will come in the room and you will tell them, Kamala did this to the prisoners in here, extending their prison sentences at the effect of forced labor, slavery, right?
Right.
She's hidden evidence that she's supposed to turn over because lab work would have reversed these people's prison sentences. She's hidden that information from opposing sides. Maitrice Richardson, right? The fact that Sonya Massey is 100% on her and Joe Biden because we should have had an hate crime bill to protect Sonya Massey.
Talk.
The
Talk.
fact that while she was DA here in California, she stood against. She was on the other side of body cams. So if it was up to her, so we wouldn't even know why Sonya Massey. We wouldn't even know what happened to Sonya Massey, right?
Let him cook now.
So the thing is you will run these people down, give them all these facts, all these information. They sit there and they go, "Oh wow, I never heard that, or I never knew that," and then they'll go in the next room, the next Twitter space, and they'll start this conversation again. How come you guys hate? How come you Black Americans hate Kamala so bad? So you know that these are paid people out of that war chest to come in and disrupt our flow, right? That's part of the war chest, and that's the part that I'm focused on. Is the enemy to the free people, man? All this gaslighting. And it's really coming from one side, because the other side, they know they got it in the bag. They don't even need our vote. And that's the part that's really killing me, is niggas is running over there to go give them something that they should be waiting to be asked.
Come on.
Man, I both people are disappointing me right now. We're at the 16-yard line. Their 16-yard line. We got 16 yards to make this touchdown happen for our people, right? And do we really want to fumble in that? We worked so hard. This was a running game. We didn't just run here. This has been a running game, right? So we got to work for that other 60. We can't just go give our. Y'all strategize for me, because I can't do it.
Man. Salute. We got our brother Dr. Short back in the building, ladies and gentlemen. But I just want to put some emphasis on what I want y'all to look at on that screen. It says text.
Jesus.
Ow.
That part. Text salvation.
Yeah. Let me get this off, Brother Vader. I gotta get this off, man. Text South Asians to 70785 to join our community.
Bro, I gotta inject this. You need to videotape. You need to videotape your phone right now and go ahead and text that and see what happens.
Oh no! Oh, that's the play. I ain't gonna do it. I don't want them motherfuckers stalking me, man. They over here. They already trying to get me out the way. I ain't even gonna hold you. They definitely try to get me cooked up. But look at the bottom of what it says. That's what I really want folks to focus on. Mobile alerts from Kamala Harris for the people by providing your cell phone number. You got me fucked up. See, this is your Black woman coalition, though, right? They said the Black girls, this is our girl. She's a Black woman. Kamala sat here and told, I'm not like y'all. Shit, them Asians, them South Asians over there saying they not like us. not Black Americans. Kamala and her folks saying that to the Negroes that are slipping and sliding and doing all the ski weeing and the Casper sliding, they not like us. It's easy picking. This is easy work. We got these groups behind us right now. We got all of these folks doing all the bidding for us. You ain't got to think about shit. Go over there and take. Go ahead and take. We got the whole council of presidents from the Divine Nine behind us. I'm just saying, gentlemen, and the audience, the family that's still in here, with us going on 4 hours. Salute to y'all. Y'all definitely wanted this cook up. But remember, listen, we need y'all to share this with all the Crash Out family members that you got. Okay? All the raggedy friends that like to come up with their bullshit justification, especially the Negroes and Negresses around you that are still saying Kamala is a black woman. Particularly this portion. All right? Particularly this portion. So they can hear it from Kamala themselves. Salute to the 160 plus in here. And tell them to rewind this part several times. Because Kamala is just gonna make it very plain. She's an Indian for the fucking goofies. Brother Wolf, you're there as part of me, sir. I had you muted. Go ahead. Go ahead. There you go. You got it, sir.
She's a proud Indian.
Proud.
Very proud Indian. Yeah.
Yeah.
And again, it's very disappointing that we continue to project our blackness on people who, again, if you was on fire, wouldn't even piss on you. And they show it by not even providing legislation for us, for our children.
Right.
Let's say, forget the grown-ups. Forget the elders. What about the children?
Right.
They won't give the resources to our children. They're putting all their energy behind someone who's literally practiced benign neglect against a whole community. But they will give sanctuary cities. Okay? They will give housing. They will put them up in hotels. They will give them EBT cards for food and provide transportation. And they will open up schools that was closed for people with no blood in the soil. And you think I'm going to get behind this foolishness? Yeah, I'm going to get behind my AK-47.
Come on.
I'm going to get behind my M16. I'm going to get behind my 38, my 22, because I'm a gunman. Because you're going to need one by November. Yeah, whoever wins, you're going to need one.
Well, what I'm showing here, ladies and gentlemen, there was an infamous Zoom that took place. Supposedly a couple days, actually. But these were some of the women in this Zoom, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah. That veil, that hide behind the curtain shit, that shit is up. That shit is over. These, look at those names. Some of the jigaboos, mammies. Give me some names in the chat. What do we call these treasonous these treasonous heifers? These are the ones running around here ski-weeing and doing everything they can possibly do to go against black Americans. Look at that. But look at that. It's all a bunch of melanated complexions going on there. That's the key. Make sure they nice and melanated so they can get that black woman tag. But see, again, ladies, we got to understand that not only are they designed and there to put the tag on, you know, they're the ones that are there. Well, first and foremost, these are some of these chicks. You do know that some of these chicks in their late 50s, they pledge for sororities, right? These are the chicks that these are the type of chicks who want to become an alpha in their late 50s. Huh? And then you got the younger ones who always been on that pass around time. Okay, like this younger one here, but she yellow bone, so you got the colorism, you know.
But you know
You
what's
got all
crazy?
of that.
You know what's crazy? They pledged Kamala in all my 20-something years on the police department. I never saw them out there stop the violence. I didn't see them out there. I didn't see I've never seen the Divine Nine come together and protest in some of these hoods.
Well, listen, this is what I do know about the Divine Swine. They're good. They're good for a brunch party. They're good to get a slip and slide event going, sir. I will tell you that. Casper slide, electric slide, any slide you can think of. They know how to get that popping. Exhibit A, ladies and gentlemen. Right? There you go. Yeah. Yeah. You gotta let it. It's electric. Woogie woogie. There you go. Right there. This is what it's all about. Proximity to the, and look at your sister girl with the chucks on. Look at your sister girl. This is what it's about. Mimosas, croissants, and electric slide.
Ow! That hip don't even move right.
The hip don't even move.
Look at that shit.
And that's why you can't take them. I mean, you can't take them seriously because they've been silent. Even there's a time when silence is betrayal. I mean,
look at
oh my God, I just can't, man.
Look at hey, it's right in our face, y'all. Look at, they got the zesties. They got the couple cool white boys in there. They got they got the United Nations.
All I see is targets.
A target-rich environment. A target-rich environment.
Man, again, they don't realize. Watch this, fellas. They don't understand.
Stiff as a board, man, and nothing but plus-size princesses in there. See them beasts in there?
If Donald Trump had if he had been killed,
they'd have been all washed.
They would have been a target. Do you hear me?
Look at the loose neck nigga in the back. See? Look at the loose neck, the light-skinned loose neck with the glasses, that boy.
Moist as hell. Moist as hell. Straight soy boy. Soy boy heaven. Yeah, look at him.
Look at him.
No man have no business being in that right there. All them wildebeest, you know they went to go eat afterwards.
You stupid. Tweed, you crazy. We would be.
I'm serious. Look at him. Look at the one in the sweater, dude. Look, come on. She's sweating like a motherfucker right now. Like, come on now. What time we finna go eat? You know what I mean?
This is the highlight for them, y'all. You got to understand the demographic that gets targeted. It's either the upper wannabe echelon boule sisters or the lower class social workers.
See, the thing that's amazing when you say target, right?
Yeah.
And we talk about target, most people think target is harm's way.
Come on.
Which it is that in a sense.
Right.
However, target means also that they're gonna use you as an op.
You dang all right.
That they're gonna make you think in their own world that they're gonna allow you to be on top of them.
Right.
Brother Q, they doing that now. Let me
finish. What has happened is we've gotten so far away from the truth and how it is in the black family and understanding the family unit that we was on them auction blocks together that literally some of these sisters have been indoctrinated to thinking I ain't messing with that dude. He ain't with me. He's my enemy. Like they look at black men as the problem.
Right.
And they don't even realize I have a friend. I'm about to make a statement. I have a friend, and he always says this, and anybody in the chat, all the sisters in the chat, and I mean this with all due respect, and I never want to say nothing like this to hurt anybody. He always says to me, he said, Q, man, black women are the original house niggas.
Hmm.
Because they was around master more than anybody. I don't feel that way. However, look at this. This is all I want access.
Right.
This is
proximity bullshit.
This is all I want access by any means necessary. Like, I'll be honest with you. You get access to the vice president. You're supposed to be in there talking about, yo, we need your help. We in the hood, we hurting. Yo, y'all need to give us some money. But instead, jokers want photo ops. This is what these people do. They want photo ops.
It's for this. It's for this right here. That's why I'm letting it keep sliding on repeat. It's for this, y'all. They're selling
to the left. To the right.
You could clearly let's look at some of the celebrities or whatever. Let's look at some of them that we know.
Okay, let me give you.
We don't know nothing about them.
Let me give you a couple nigga celebs right now. Let me do that. I got some packed up and ready to go. Yeah. I got some ready to go. Some nigga celebs. Let me get you, cause remember how to be a player. You know how to be a player. Bill Bellamy. Matter of fact, let's go to Babs first. Remember Babs? Remember that movie, y'all? Babs. And the funny voice nigga. The funny voice nigga.
Oh, Pierre.
Y'all remember the nigga? Little light skinned nigga, weird little nigga. Y'all remember him? Pierre. Good old Pierre.
Ever since I found out that
let me bring that nigga.
That nigga's a hater, dude. That nigga's a real hater, man.
Yeah, but I got it. I'm just bringing him up for the connection. You know, cats. Oh, I remember.
Oh, beige ass nigga.
I remember Babs, man. That was my shit back.
I remember on How to Be a Player. Oh, beige ass nigga. You light skin ass nigga. You know what I mean?
That's honeybee.
Beige motherfucker.
Honeybee.
Yeah.
Beige nigga. Beige Negro.
You say you beige motherfucker.
Yeah, great.
All right. Salute to the over 170 plus in the building with us. Let's play this. See what this nigga talking about.
All right, I'm gonna put my 2 cents into it.
Came off zesty already.
Ever since I found out that Kamala Harris is going to be the presumptive Democratic nominee for the president of the United States, I started going online and started hearing all the chatter, and I heard all types of chatter. Jesus Christ, all kind of pros and cons. I'm kind of actually surprised at some of the cons, especially when it comes from black people. A lot of people always say, why vote for her? Why I got to vote for her? Why vote for her? I got to vote for her because she's black. Not only that, because she's really qualified, but let's just say, yeah, because she's black. Because she's black, brother and sister. Yeah. You don't think the other side, the Trump side, when they saw Kamala pop up, say, hey, I'm voting for him because he's white. And he's like, well, like me, I'm going to vote for him. Why do we as black folks always feel the need to be the perfect Negro? I got to do the right thing.
Hold on. Let me listen. In case y'all forgot, catch the replay. We literally just played.
That little piss color punk right there. That motherfucker been hating, man. He been trying to buy for blackness ever since his whole fucking career. And he tried to portray.
Nigga, can you hear me, nigga? Hold on. I want in case y'all didn't catch this, once you catch the replay, you're going to hear Kamala telling you exactly what her nationality is. But you got this jigaboo here telling you exactly what type of time it is. So, or what it's supposed to be. Propaganda at its finest.
I got to do it properly. Why don't we get down and dirty sometimes? Say, man, I'm just going to hit black or she's black. That's right. I'm going to say that. Why not? Why do we not? Man, my vote. Some people say my vote don't count. Well, if it don't count, then just vote for her anyway. If it don't count, just vote for her. I mean, if it don't count, these will count. Just vote for her. I don't get it. I just don't get it. And then people say, well, what has she done for us? Well, let me ask you a question. What did he do before he got in office 8 years ago? What did he do for us? For you think he's going to be like this time? The first time he went, what had he done for us? Oh, I know. He wrote a letter. He made a big ad in the New York Times for the Central Park 5, telling them they should get the death penalty. And when he found out it wasn't them, he's like, I ain't pulling back on that. Okay, that. You get on her, maybe because she's not dark skinned enough. She ain't really black. We are something else to each other. We are something else. She's done more just being who she is than that white man has for black people. She's an AKA. I can imagine if she would have went to some white sorority, y'all have been having a fit. Well, she ain't even down with the black girl in the black sorority. Well, she did that.
Can any of you imagine?
This like this soggy pissy diaper ass nigga right here. This nigga living off movies from.
Hey, gentlemen, hold on, gentlemen. Everybody, stay on mic.
She's rolling with all kind of people.
Everybody, stay on mic until we let this clown finish.
Trump
Then
only
we
dates
unpack him.
white women and married white women, blonde white women, and cheated with blonde white women. He didn't have a sister with him that he's messing with. He didn't ever had no black person. He don't even deal with black people unless it's a photo op or they're rich. When have you seen him around black people? Just regular around. I'm not talking about a photo op at some chicken spot. I'm talking about some real black folks. When has he been around them?
When he was lending them money, nigga.
But you feel like it's all right for him, for you not to vote for
When
her.
he stood by and supported Mike Tyson, and when Mike Tyson got screwed in that motherfucking rape case, nigga.
You complained before Kamala came. We got old man. Biden ain't done nothing. Sleepy Joe. Biden ain't done nothing. Okay, well, he's out now. Now she's in. Now you're going to find a complaint about her. We just love to complain. We just love to complain. I got to find a way to complain. For some reason, I'm just. Do men just feel like women can't be in office in a big position? What do you think, that women are going to fall apart? That men are always better?
Yes.
Even for the budget, just to say, we know how it goes, even in family houses. When you have a family, a husband, a wife, and kids. Most of the time, the wife balances the budget. The men go out and make the money.
Dr. Short, could you grill this nigga, man, please?
So you don't think she can handle a situation like that, in the government, that she's going to just fall apart? Have you ever not seen other women on top of corporations? Maybe that's what it is. Maybe you've never seen a black woman on top of a corporation.
Why does he have that red band on?
CEOs of major companies. Don't think that a black woman can't. What is it about some of these people who don't like black women in them kind of positions? Is it because of what you've experienced in your own family home? Maybe your mama ain't shit. Maybe she was never shit. That might be what it is. Maybe, man, my mama wasn't shit. I never seen nobody, a black woman do that well.
They know how to try to shame you into voting.
If you came from a black woman and your father wasn't
He need his ass whooped for that. He need ass whooped for that.
He might like that.
Anybody, for you, when you grew up, you and your siblings.
Shames, insult,
a little more. I think when it comes to a big picture.
Hold on, gentlemen. Hold on. That brings me to something real quick, man. We forgetting shame. That's right, brother Wolf. Shame insults the need to be correct. This is Pat Talk, gentlemen. What are we doing? Hold on. But you can see, but in this prime example, we see that women aren't the only ones who use that tactic. You got a sassy Negro. Well, I don't know what this nigga is.
He's a fagonist.
Right. So we gotta take 5 seconds for the honorable Kevin Samuels, the honorable one. The reason we're looking to do this Patriarch Summit, to be very clear, the driving force behind Pat Talk. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, the driving force behind Pat Talk, the great Kevin Samuels. So let's give him 5 seconds. Kevin. Absolutely. Brother Dr. Short, let you go ahead and cook this guy a little bit. Go ahead and cook.
I don't know who he is. Who is this
Pierre,
dude?
a dried up comedian who had a very short acting career.
And a very odd shaped head. He looks like an albino coffee bean.
Correct, sir. Correct.
He blames his current situation of non-fame on the fact that Martin didn't want to fuck with him because he's not funny. So he's constantly complaining about moving out to LA and not getting put on the Martin show like everyone else.
Well, because you need to be funny and you also need to be genuine. You don't have to be a cadaver dog to smell shit. Okay. I repeat, You don't have to be a cadaver dog to smell shit.
Right. Right.
So I don't know why he doesn't know that. I mean, a lot of us smell shit every day. I'd never seen him before. I didn't know who the hell he was. He was lying, and I was annoying. You know, when people lie, it annoys me. It makes me mad. So that's why sometimes I just plug off when someone's stupid. Now let's say this about him. He's trying to push and market Kamala Harris against Donald Trump, and there's no comparison. He didn't even get the sex right. Okay, in as much as he looks like he has a uncircumcised penis for a head. Yeah, I said it. It's pointed too.
Yeah, he does. Pause.
Look, again, we can't trust comedians, athletes, entertainers, and a lot of these preachers out here. We just can't. These have been the greatest dividers, the ones who create the illusions, and the ones you just can't trust.
Right.
That's why I say in times of war, you don't go to comedians. You don't go to entertainers. You don't even go to the preachers. And most folks don't realize that we are at some type of philosophical war. Okay, so when you're in a warrior's mindset, you know that there's collateral damage. Right. I know the white folks who are putting this divine line out here, they see all of that whole group as collateral damage for the bigger picture.
Right.
It's like sending your inexperienced troops out front, get them out the way, and keep your arrows in the back, your swordsmen in the back. Send the spears out front, but the most skilled ones you keep in the back. Right. Divine line, you're not skillful in times of war. Because if they really understood what they just did for their whole organization, because I'm a firm believer that everything has an expiration date. Nothing is infinite except for the word.
Right.
They are collateral damage.
That's a fact. But listen, I got another comedian. Let me give you some more treasonous, and see, they know who the crowd is that are more likely to vote or not vote.
Before you move on to the next comedian, though, Chef.
Yes, sir.
Just take any 5 to 10 seconds of that whole piece that you played, and can you just imagine just pretending that you don't know anything about Kamal for that stretch of time and just making shit up to not to act like you're mad at, like, it's just crazy to me. Like how goofy do you look just being mad at nothing?
Right.
It's crazy, man. Like there's a whole psychological component that needs to be examined right there.
Salute to the 180 plus in the building with us.
Numbers are going up. Numbers are going up.
Numbers is going up. Yeah, but let's listen. Bill Bellamy. What was that? How to Be a Player, right? What's some of the infamous Bill Bellamy movies that niggas know? My 90s babies, my 80s and
How
90s.
to Be a Player, Love Jones.
Yeah. So they be, these
he was
niggas,
a hater in Love Jones.
He was a hater in Love. That's a fact, Twiz. That's a motherfucking Twiz fact right there.
I'm gonna tell you right now, all you racist people that's starting to percolate, starting to say your little slick shit on the internet, and you got your little kind of innuendos. I'm gonna tell you right now, y'all not ready for black women, bro. Y'all not ready for the black vote. Y'all not ready for the minority vote, but you definitely not ready for the black woman vote. Y'all done started some shit, and they gonna be voting like they gonna be showing up to the voting polls like the Jumbaris. Ooh, ah, 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 ooh, ah, 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 ooh, ah, ah. White people
That
go, oh my
idiot.
God,
That
whoever they
idiot.
are, it's a lot of them.
He just
I'm
debunked his whole argument with that whole loop, man. Who gonna take that cocksucker serious right there? You know, and this is they don't keep the big play. And this shout out to Brother Q on this. Brother Q, what it do? They fail to realize the big picture that they're playing and that they laying out. They're laying out racism. You know what I mean? So whenever they come out Kamala Harris, they gonna try to say, "Oh, it's not racist. It's not racist," but giving them okay to be racist. And what's gonna happen at the end? Us black men is gonna have to take the brunt for it because once they come for her, she's not going to be strong enough or able enough. No, fuck that. If you put yourself in a position of a man, be prepared to be treated as a man. And if you don't want to be treated as a man, sit the fuck down and shut the fuck up and quit trying to act like a man. She's going for the highest office of the world, trying to be a man. So if she can't take the criticism as a man, she need to bow down as simple as plain as that. Simple as that. Forget that. You know what I mean? You can't be, I mean, they trying to straight tender skin, soft shooters, popularity, you know what I'm saying? What looks good type shit, but what looks good ain't what we need. We vulnerable right now. We need strength. We don't need somebody that's cute or a ski wee or kiki. That's the last thing we need, man. Come on.
What is Twizzle? What is sad about the whole situation with Kamala, right? What's really sad about it is let her run without all the caping, without all the line, and you know what? I have to say it. If you ever watched her, this is the one thing that I personally have admired about her. She's been unapologetic on her record and what she stands for. It's other people trying to defend her, twist her words into making it sound like she didn't say what she said. They're literally trying to tell us her record is a lie, and she's never denied it. That's the sad part about all this, is she is unapologetic on who she is, right, wrong, or indifferent. But you got so many people caping for access. They are literally trying to tell us her record is not the truth. That's the sad part about all this, because you don't have to do that.
I want to focus on the lies that he just told in this video right here. You know, one of the things that I'm not hearing woken up is the fact that, you know, of all these people that are on this here internet caping for her, we know that it's really the community of women that have been the absolute loudest on this app, and they represent the smallest numbers, which is that divester tether community. They've been loud as fuck while still being small as fuck. And they make it, and this is why they have to lie. I mean, you're the one that woke it up, man. Like, Zoom calls can only take maximum 500 people, and then you can get a maximum add-on of 1,000, so 1,500 people. So they have to lie and say there's 44,000 of us that you know, in this Zoom call. They have to say we raised excuse me, my bad. They have to say we raised 81 million in a day, when really that shit was just slid over to them from the campaign coffers, right? So they keep having to lie about how big they are and what kind of mobilization they are. And really, this is the same divester community. It's 5-6 of them, you know, it's 10, 15 of them, you know, and they gotta post and yell, scream, and they ain't shit. It ain't shit to worry about. This thing that this man is talking about, this will never come to fruition because it's all bullshit to start with.
Well,
and it goes back to what we always talk about on Pat Talk. The reason why you see people like Bill, and it's unfortunate because I noticed Bozo. The reason why you got people like Bill and Pierre is because these guys are scared and they don't want access to pussy. They don't want to cut off the pussy. And they don't realize that real women gonna respect real men that stand on principles, values, and integrity.
Right.
You don't have to cape. You don't have to do none of that. Just stand on what you stand on in the truth, and you're gonna be all right. But these guys are doing all these crazy declarations, talking about how they gonna be. People gonna vote This voter turnout is not going to be what people expect. Most people are just tired of politics in general. If they think they're going to run to the polls for Kamala Harris, she might win. But what does that mean? What does that mean? We're going to go to the White House and do all that? It doesn't mean anything for black people. It's not going to benefit black people because she's not going to benefit black people. And they don't care about all that. I've yet to see, and I hate BLM. But BLM is right. Hold up. Because they know the grift is going on. So they want some of that grifting too. They going to say, Rashida Tlaib, one of the squad, and I meant to bring this up earlier. She's one of the squad, real known. She straight up said, I'm not endorsing Kamala Harris until we have a discussion on her stance on Israel. That's how you represent your constituents. Right, wrong, and indifferent. She said, I'm not, and we all know she's probably going to endorse her eventually because she's a Democrat. But at the end of the day, she said, I am not going to endorse her until we have a conversation. But instead, you got these black Negroes who choose to just say, I'm with her because it sounds good.
Let me just say this.
Yes, sir.
I'm sorry that this thing shut me off, but the first guy who has the penis-shaped head, the uncut penis-shaped head, who's saying all the stupid stuff, he didn't get sex right. He didn't even lie straight. Donald Trump has gone out with a bunch of black women. And what's interesting is none of the black women have made any complaints against Donald Trump on a personal basis.
Come on.
Think about that. And the only person that's saying anything is Omarosa, who probably owes her titty job to Trump. Her titties were like the little bananas they have in the bodegas, like the original bananas that are small, not like the big Cavendish ones that you get from Chiquita. Come on. Y'all been to little stores, you guys up north. Come on. You're in Jersey. You see the little bananas, Chef C. She had very small titties. I'm just telling you. I don't care who doesn't like what I'm saying. And when I saw Omarosa with the big busts, I was like, where'd you get those? Right? So Omarosa has yet to tell people all of what Donald Trump did for her. So even the one black woman that Donald Trump has dealt with, and I have it on good account that they were involved romantically, Donald Trump and Omarosa, and he put her in one of the highest positions in the country. New titties, new career, and put you in a six-figure earning capacity and put you over black folks to do good. That's how he treated the black woman that I know, who he had the affair with. What does he talk? This man acts like Donald Trump doesn't hang with black people. And so I have learned Donald Trump hangs with all kinds of people. Donald Trump isn't obligated to hang with us to be able to be a politician, to make changes that are necessary for us to have better lives. Isn't it interesting that this little nigger failed comedian isn't asking why the boule doesn't hang with us? The greatest separatists in this country are wannabe successful blacks who are separated and are against us. The ones who are behind Kamala Harris. It's a very clear example. Those folks aren't with us. And that's the reason why they can get with Kamala, because Kamala's a Brahmin. And these people are all about being with the tops of other things. Kamala isn't just an Indian. She's a high caste Indian where they oppress and mistreat the poor people. And that's just the way things are.
Right.
So philosophically, the Boule people and Kamala line up that these are Indians that are affluent from this the Brahmin caste care nothing about the low caste Indians. They kill them, they rob them, they rape them, they do whatever they want to them. It's just the way it is. They don't have to deliver. And Kamala Harris's uncle was in a political party that had very strong affinity for racist Adolf Hitler. And that same group of people were responsible for killing Gandhi, for making suggestions that any reforms be made for the untouchables, for the Dalits, for the equivalent of black people in India. That's what Kamala comes from on both sides of her family. The father's family, slave-owning, fully white mixes on one side, and then she's a Tamil Brahmin. And to this day, they burn churches, they murder people, they exploit folks, they perpetuate anti-black hatred against fellow Indians and others. It's just a fact. That's who Kamala Harris is. Kamala Harris has been able to duck this caste issue by presenting herself as a black woman so she doesn't have to answer for this Hindu stuff that is quite ugly, un-American, and frightening. This is why vasectomy, I call them, or you call him Vivek Ramaswamy, vasectomy is easier. He is a Hindu that believes in caste and that the black people come out of God's ass. That's what Kamala Harris's mother that talks about the coconut tree believes. And deep down inside, Kamala Harris, who's a low-down, dirty dog whore, who can never be accused of being DEI when it's going down to doing blowjobs, but everything else she's been watched up. She was better off giving blowjobs and being in public life. People forget Oscar Grant. Oscar Grant, the black man executed at the Fruitvale Metro BART station in Oakland by a white security guard who had no reason to kill him. Kamala Harris made certain the white man didn't serve a year for executing a black man who committed no crime. Kamala Harris helped all the people in the Roman Catholic Archdiocese and other churches molest children and nobody gets sued. When they were going after all the Catholic churches across the country, that never happened in San Francisco, Oakland, because Kamala made certain people that raped children got away. This guy talking, aside from he's surprised that he's light-skinned and his shit didn't come easy to him. We have a lot of that shit in the community. And hell, I come from one of those little high yellow families. I even have to battle with my mother sometimes. My mother's saying, "Oh my God, the sun's dark in you." I says, "No, it has." She says, "Yes, it has. I mean, your legs are dark." It says, "Well, it's about the same." Because she says, "No, I gave birth to you. You weren't this dark." Okay, I love my mother. I'm just telling you, this shit's real. So I know a little bit about this color shit, and I hate it. I mean, that shit just seeing his little near Albanize ass talking, trying to be down. And what kind of man wears a red watch band? Isn't that kind of gay? I'm just asking.
Well, check this out. Hold on, Brother Short. What I got in here, sir, to back up that lineage of hers. Okay. Yeah, let's see if everybody, I know it's late night almost. Get your glasses on, get your magnifying glasses on, ladies and gentlemen. Because you gotta be able to track how far the apple falls from the tree. Okay. And what I have here for you is Kamala's family tree. I told y'all it was going to be jam-packed with receipts today. I really did. And for all the Negroes, again, y'all family members, close associates, etc., who insist on saying that this is a black woman. Just showed him her family tree. You got it right here, family. Go ahead and get your screenshot ready to go. Right? Go ahead and zoom in on that.
Bro, chef, you're missing something from this family tree.
Tell me, sir. What's that?
You're missing the letter that Donald Harris, her father, wrote about how proud he is of his white slave owner ancestry. Yeah, you missing that, bro. That you missing the whole tree as far as I'm concerned, bro. Yes.
Put that in the private chat if you got it.
Yeah,
Shit.
I'm gonna send. I'll DM you the link, man.
Yeah, I got that private. You live right now. You in the kitchen right now. So we got the private chat. Just drop it in there, that link, and I'll pull it up.
I got you.
Okay, so yeah, gentlemen, and ladies that are watching, over 180 plus in here. That is the family tree. This girl is so souffle. I don't know if this is a barbecue or the cookout, but either way, the heat is on. The heat is definitely on in here today, ladies and gentlemen. It's been a whole week full of stockpiling receipts, y'all. A whole week. All right. So make sure y'all still supporting the broadcast. We in here late night. Y'all ain't leave. We in here. If y'all finding this of value, which I'm sure you are, hit the Cash App, $ FTS49. Hit our GoFundMe, Patriarch Summit. Right? Hit our GoFundMe. Patriarch Summit is right here. Hit that GoFundMe. Treat us like we white folks. Treat us white. Treat us white, in the words of my brother Dr. Short. Y'all hanging around us, treat us white. We are trying to raise funds for the Patriarch Summit. It is virtual now, but however, treat us white. Now, ladies and gentlemen, some of y'all favorite person from Bad Boy, what you gonna do? Ladies and gentlemen, and this is breaking news as well. Martin just came out and says he is going to support. He's going to support.
He's just trying to keep his career going. That's all. Everybody know he fighting the illness, so he trying to keep his career going.
Well, let me play the track for him. Let's get it going here. Check in.
What's up, y'all? It's Martin Lawrence. Michelle Obama and I want you to vote loud this November. See you at the polls. Peace. What's up, y'all? It's Martin.
All right, Martin. So, yeah, Martin is coming out on behalf of your girl, Kamala Harris. Michelle and him are partnering up, trying to get that money up and get that quote-unquote vote out. Ladies and gentlemen, what you think? What do you think he got for this commercial? How much you think he got? 10,000, 20,000? What you think he got? These folks don't give a fuck about what's going on in our communities. None of them. Wait till you see your Jay-Z and your Beyonce's coming through. They coming. Don't get it twisted.
What he got was a call from them Jewish execs that own his movie. Is what he got.
Come on.
That's all. That's all. Any of these plantation celebrities got is they got a call. They ain't got to give them shit. They had to give Taraji something because they know she can't pay her rent. But the rest of them, they ain't get nothing but a call. Hey, we got the keys to this. I was gonna say Fast and Furious 4, but what was Bad Boys 4? We got the keys to this, and we still haven't given you all your checks yet. So you're gonna make some appearances.
Right. Cooking these niggas. Well, this does look like a very interesting letter, brother Vader. How Irish is Kamala Harris? Let's go here, y'all. More receipts on top of receipts. Get out of here. Okay. So yo, your first black VP is turning out to be everything but a black American.
Everything but.
She's a United Nations hoe. Okay. Let me read something here. Let's go on down. Okay. As the world turns its attention to the presumptive Democratic presidential nominee, there is a renewed interest in the vice president's family history. Kamala Harris has formally celebrated America's enduring friendship with Ireland, but is unlikely to dwell upon her genealogical connection to the country. Let's go on down. Kamala Harris was born in Oakland, California, 1964, to immigrant parents. I'm going to let that marinate. Let me say it one more time. Let's go back. Kamala Harris was born in Oakland, California in 1964 to immigrant parents. Donald J. Harris from Jamaica and Shamala Goblet or whatever from India. It is not uncommon for people of Caribbean heritage to be descended from slave owners. And a few years ago, Donald J. Harris acknowledged his family's slave owning past in an article in Jamaica Global. This y'all person. Let's keep on going. He explained that the slave owner, Hamilton Brown, was an ancestor of his paternal grandmother, Miss Christina Brown, but he did not specify the exact nature of this familial relation. Some sources include a recent Irish Times article claiming that Brown is possibly Kamala Harris's paternal great grandfather, but this remains unsubstantiated. Research by Mick Croney, a historian from Lavinia, now living near Antrim town, indicates that Brown was born just north of Ballymoney, whatever that is, Antrim, in 1976, seemingly to a Protestant family of Ulster Scot heritage. Oh, Ulster. Okay. The Irish formed a significant portion of the early white population in British colonial of Jamaica. Hamilton Brown immigrated to this Caribbean island around 1795, initially working as an estate bookkeeper before amassing extensive land holdings. Interesting. He became a wealthy cattle breeder and sugar plantation owner at various times, owning, managing, or serving as executor for several dozen estates in Jamaica, mostly in St. Anne's Parish, including one he named Antrim after the country of his birth, ladies and gentlemen. Brown was also a prolific slave owner. How does that make sense? Anyway, I digress. Let's keep going. According to one record in the UK National Archive, Brown owned at least 121 slaves in 1826, comprising 74 women and 47 men, ladies and gentlemen. In the Jamaican House of Assembly, Brown represented the all-white electorate of St. Anne's Parish for over 2 decades. He was a staunch opponent of slavery abolishment of 1833 and once told a visiting Methodist minister, Henry Whitley, that his slaves whom he claimed enjoyed happiness and comfort, had more advantages than the poor in England. I'm pausing because I
When
need
I say a proud slave owner, okay?
proud. Come on. I mean, y'all getting this?
Bro,
190 plus in here.
bro,
Are y'all
this
getting
is
it?
bro, this is what we're up against. And these articles have been circulating for decades. They have these recent dates on here because people are refreshing this shit. But here, like I said, here in the Bay, like me and Twiz and other people in the Bay, we've been knowing about this for decades, man. Like this shit, like this is it's wild, the support for her and the cognitive dissonance that you have to be thinking about this bitch.
Mm, mm. Yeah, gentlemen, this is. Listen, I don't know.
I saw that genealogy. I'm like, man, you missing half the tree. You missing the most important half.
This is crazy. Let's resume the cook up. Lord, had more advantages than the poor in England. So uppity slaves, essentially. But anyhow, that's crazy to me. Shortly thereafter, the same minister witnessed a man cracking a cart whip to drive a group of slaves, including women, to work, as well as other horrific scenes on the island's estate.
Brother Chef.
Prolific slave owner, huh?
Brother Chef, have you ever known of a slave owner who thought that he treated his slaves poorly? All right.
Right. Come on. Let's y'all getting a different kind of serve up tonight. I hope y'all understand.
What is amazing, right, is someone will literally watch this playback or hear about this and say this is a lie. Or all the stuff is a lie. This,
bro. If
like
you
the brother said, the amount of cognitive dissonance that you have to have with this, it's almost, it literally, and I don't want her to be the president.
Right.
However, some people need to get what they deserve.
Man,
some people need.
You're hurting me. You're killing me right now.
Some people
You're killing me.
Listen, and I say this, you guys, because it could be me, and it could be people that I love, and it could be brothers and sisters that I love in this family. But the bottom line is, some people are going to have to be shown better than we could tell them.
This document, this article right here, this is just summarizing what's on the other link that the where they very mention right here, the Jamaican Global. I sent Chef the link. That's written in her father's own pen. So like the cognitive dissonance is just
crazy.
It's off the charts. It's off astronomical.
And the crazy thing about it is, you guys in the chat, we appreciate you guys for rocking out with us for 4.5 hours. Chef C is not even a quarter away with the receipts that he has. If you guys
that's the
want to
wild
refresh,
thing,
take a bathroom break, get some water, it's so much information that he has not even presented yet. It's not even funny.
Shit.
Just reset yourself.
I didn't mean to wreck your flow, Chef. I'm sorry, bro.
It might have to be a part 2 somewhere. I know Brother Short that having something.
The way you're going, I could say, yeah, do part 2, but you ain't even gave him half the information yet. You got to tell him what Willie said.
Oh God. Yo. It's so much, y'all. I told y'all the skillets was seasoned up. They was ready. They seasoned up. They ready for y'all today. If y'all not liking, sharing, subscribing, something is wrong with you. It's how can you not like this broadcast? What's being dropped right now?
And we forget that the father is a proud economist and professor at the prestigious Stanford University.
Come on. We forget that's part of the other receipts. It's too many. It's too many.
But again, like Brother Q said, she stands on her lineage.
She stand 10 toes.
And she's unapologetic.
You got these black folks trying to colonize her.
Yeah.
Yeah. Stop putting that black on that chick.
Man,
and then she say, well, all right, niggas, if this what you want, no problem. I'll take it. Run me that bag. And niggas ran it up. Stupid.
Whether you like her or you hate her, she has found a way to get to the highest levels in government. And she's going to go down in history as definitely a vice president.
Right.
But she's unapologetic about her. She's unapologetic. You've never heard her apologize for nothing.
Nothing
of her past.
You know what record is unbroken, Brother Wolf? You know what record is unbroken? We're up to what, 46, 47, whatever number of presidents we are. All 46, 47 of them. All of them except for Trump. Well, actually, maybe Trump, I don't know. Maybe not Trump because he's an immigrant. But all of them except for Trump, who was an immigrant, all of them slave owners.
Easy, Brother Vader. Oh no, don't start, man. Listen, I'm gonna finish this, and then we're gonna have to end on Willie Beeman, Brother Q.
You ain't even touched Sonya Massey.
I ain't touched Sonya. I ain't touched Bernie Sanders.
I'm at the edit my thing.
It's a lot, man.
Chef, and the thing is, Chef, is I'm about the data. If you're not even a quarter way through, then you know that there's at least a part 2 and 3 coming to this. So just go ahead and lay out that this is a 3-part series. This is a 3-part mini series.
I'm going to edit Sonya Massey right now. I guess we can't get to her.
We got to get the North and South music for the mini series.
Yeah,
got to get the music going because
let me read. After the abolishment of slavery, Brown received about, I guess what they call that, 20,000 yen or whatever. I'm not sure, but British pounds. Okay, in compensation for the loss of several hundred slaves and sought additional compensation amounting to several thousand pounds, which was ultimately unsuccessful. His numerous claims are documented by the Century for Study of the Legacy of British Slavery. Ladies and gentlemen, that is reparations. That's an insurance claim on slaves. He was checking in on an insurance claim. Do y'all understand what I just read? This is the legacy, the lineage that your first black VP female comes from. Okay. Oh, so many damn receipts we got. We got the Kataji receipt. We got all. Anyhow, let's keep on going. In the latter half of the 1830s, Brown sent his ship, the James Ray, to Antrim to collect hundreds of Irish migrants. Interesting language there, and bring them to Jamaica. He employed some of them and planted others in St. Anne's, apparently in an attempt to prevent freed slaves from acquiring the land. Let that percolate. Let that percolate, y'all. Let me read it. Let me read that last part one more time. He employed some of them, which is the Irish migrants, y'all, and planted them intentionally. Somebody got to hold these niggas down, right? Planted them in St. Anne's, apparently in an attempt to prevent the freed slaves from actually owning some shit. This is just heavy shit, y'all. I ain't even gonna hold nobody. I hope I'm not overdoing it myself, but this is heavy, y'all. Heavy. Brown also founded Brownstown, originally named Hamilton Town, in St. Anne's Parish, and commissioned the construction of St. Mark's Anglican Church there. Donald J. Harris, Kamala's father, lived in the town founded by his alleged ancestor and was baptized and confirmed as a child in St. Mark's Church. Did y'all get that? Did y'all fucking get that?
Wow.
So that calculated up to about 4 million they gave him in today dollars.
Wow.
Set your slaves free. We'll give you $4 million.
Right.
Which, if you think about how much $4 million can buy in Jamaica, you could buy like a third of the island for $4 million.
Right. Right. That's a fact, brother Vader. That's a fact. Man, this is damn, y'all. Y'all better share this with whoever you just need to get a lick off of. If you just need a lick on any of these folks, you share this. Send it to them because it's going to get them mad. And that's your lick. Get your lick. Whatever way you can get it. Hamilton Brown died in 1843 after being thrown from his gig and is buried in St. Mark's. His memorial reads, sacred to the memorial Hamilton Brown, Esquire, native of the county Atrium Island of Ireland, who departed this life on the 18th of September 1843 in the 68th year of his age. He was the founder of this town, was 22 years one of the representatives for this parish in the Humble House of Assembly. His name will long be cherished. Ain't that some shit for your ass, ladies and gentlemen?
Browntown, Jamaica.
Slave owner lineage at its finest. This is your black woman, right? This is
and he got reparations when they abolished slavery, not the other way around.
Right. He got it. He got it, y'all. That's why I said let that percolate for a second. Let it percolate for a second. You know, we're gonna have to do a part 2 of this, y'all. I gotta keep it a buck. It's a lot. It's a lot.
Because we still haven't went deep yet. You'll have to do a part 2.
It's gonna have to be part 2.
Yeah.
And I just want to leave everybody with this for tonight. Because it is, I mean, this is 5 hours now. But I'm gonna leave this and we'll get on to Sister Sonya. Gentlemen, if everybody's good for tomorrow, we'll just have to spin the block tomorrow. Before it gets too far away.
Let's do it.
You know, see what the gents is on. Twiz is good. Okay.
I'm on back seat because I see how I be disrupting your flow, bro.
No, that was a good gym. No, don't get it twisted because even with that receipt you gave me, we got a lot more receipts still.
Yeah.
We got so many goddamn receipts. It's disgusting.
The receipts keep piling up. They just keep
a
piling
lot.
up.
Honestly, we Chef C, I'm definitely down for a part 2 or a part 3. You guys in the chat, we need you guys to share this, like this, and to tell people like this is an unbiased, really assessment of the facts. And once we get done with this, we should never have to discuss who this woman is and what she's about. Like the brother said, and Twist said, like these brothers is. Twist, explain to people real quick how close Oakland is to San Francisco.
15 minutes, and that's not even including traffic. I can
And it-
see I can walk out. I can walk out my house and see San Francisco.
where Twiz when Twiz says 15 minutes, okay, I want y'all to understand where Twiz grew up, right? The Acorns. You walk over to the BART station. That's a 5-minute walk, and then you get on the train, which goes under the water, and in 7 minutes you're in San Francisco.
Mm.
All right, that's how close you are. You that's how close you are.
Yeah. So we got you guys in the chat. We really, really appreciate y'all rocking out with us. I know I do, and the brothers do. But make sure you guys share this and really get the people that don't understand or continue to be ignorant to just give us a listen. To give because none of this information is not public. This is public information where all it takes is a little bit of research to find these receipts. And like we keep emphasizing, Chef C is not even halfway through the receipts yet.
Nowhere near it. Nowhere near it, man. It's not even a cap. I would like to be capping right now. We got
and the funniest thing about her, right? And I know a lot of people like to bring up former President Trump, right? With some of the things he did before he was into politics. Majority of this stuff is her when she was in politics. When her decisions affected people that look like you and me. So forget Trump before he was into politics, because that's what they like to bring up. Everybody like to bring up the Central Park Five. Me and Chef C is from the New York metropolitan area. He was a private citizen that didn't mean shit back then. He said what he said, and he still got embraced by Al Sharpton and them after that and during that. So they were complicit. If he was wrong, they were complicit with what saying what they said about the Central Park Five
for decades.
For decades.
Right. Well, gentlemen and ladies, I want to play this last part to just we're gonna make it plain because Kamala told us we not like her, right? However, there's a bunch of Negroes, puppets, paid puppets, right? Who are clearly on people's expense reports right now. Going out there running the propaganda play. Again, I said this early in the broadcast. This is field Negroes versus house Negroes. This is what it looks like. It is your job to help us get this out because unfortunately in this position is big bank take little bank. They got the big mic. You help us by sharing, liking, subscribing if you haven't subscribed to the platforms. Okay, to get this message out. They will suppress it. I'm telling you, it probably won't even take 2 minutes after I end this broadcast, and they're going to say they're going to block this broadcast. Telling you, straight up. Okay? So, we need y'all to share this thing out like this thing, but we want to end it on we want to end it strong here. So, I got our brother here, Smokey Robinson. He want to remind the true Black Americans about something, and he's got a few words of encouragement for those who may feel discouraged. Let's make it plain. All right, let me get Jackie, let me get Smokey out here to talk his shit. real quick.
I love being an American. I love being a Black American. But as a Black man in this country, I think it's a shame that every few years we get a change of name. Since those first ships arrived here from Africa that came across the sea, there were already Black men in this country who were free. And as for those who came over on those terrible boats, they were called nigger and slave and told what to do and how to behave. And then Master started tripping, doing his midnight tipping down to the slave shacks where he forced he and great-great-grandma to be together. And if great-great-grandpa protested, he got tarred and feathered. And at the same time, the Black men in the country who were free were mating with the tribes like the Apache and the Cherokee. And as a result of all that, we're a parade of every shade. And at this late day and age, you can be sure there ain't too many of us in this country whose bloodline is pure.
Come on.
But according to a geographical genealogy study published in Time magazine, the Black African people were the first on the scene. So for what it's worth, the Black African people were the first on Earth, and through migration, our characteristics started to change and rearrange to adapt to whatever climate we migrated to. And that's how I became me, and you became you. So if we're gonna go back, let's go all the way back. And if Adam was Black and Eve was Black, then that kind of makes it a natural fact that everybody in America is an African American. Everybody in Europe is an African European. Everybody in the Orient is an African Asian, and so on and so on. That is, if the origin of man is what we're going to go on. And if one drop of Black blood makes you Black like they say, then everybody's Black anyway. So quit trying to change my identity. I'm already who I was meant to be. I'm a Black American born and raised. And Brother James Brown wrote a wonderful phrase. Say it loud, I'm Black and I'm proud. Say it loud, I'm Black and I'm proud. Because I'm proud to be Black. And I ain't never lived in Africa. And because my great-great-granddaddy on my daddy's side did, don't mean I want to go back. Now, I have nothing against Africa. It's where some of the most beautiful places and people in the world are found. But I've been blessed to go a lot of places in this world. And if you ask me where I choose to live, I pick America, hands down. Now, by and by, we were called Negroes. And after a while, that name was banished. Anyway, Negro is just how you say Black in Spanish. Then we were called colored. But shit, everybody's one color or another, and I think it's a shame that we hold that against each other. And it seems like we reverted back to a time when being called Black was an insult, even if it was another Black man who said that a fight would result, because we've been so brainwashed that Black was wrong till even the yellow niggas and the Black niggas couldn't get along. But then came the 1960s, when we struggled and died to be called equal and Black, and we walked with pride with our heads held high and our shoulders pushed back, and Black was beautiful. But I guess that wasn't good enough, because now here they come with some other stuff. Who comes up with this shit anyway? Was it one or a group of niggas just sitting around one day? Feeling a little insecure again about being called Black, and decided that African American sounded a little more exotic. Well, I think you were being a little more neurotic. It's that same mentality that got Amos and Andy put off there because they were embarrassed about the way the characters spoke. And as a result of that action, a lot of wonderful Black actors ended up broke when we were just laughing and having fun about ourselves. So I say, fuck you if you can't take a joke. You didn't see the Beverly Hillbillies being protested by white folks. And if you think that, of course you think that being called African American sets all Black people's minds at ease, since we affectionately call each other nigger, I affectionately say to you, nigga, please. How come I didn't get a chance to vote on who I'd like to be? Who gave you the right to make that decision for me? I ain't under your rule or in your dominion, and I'm entitled to my own opinion. Now, there are some African Americans here, but they recently moved here from places like Kenya, Ethiopia, Zambia, Zimbabwe, and Zaire. But not a brother whose family's lived in this country for generations, occupying space in all the locations, New York, Miami, LA, Detroit, Chicago, even if he's wearing a dashiki and sporting an afro. And if you go to race, you'll find out quick, you're not an African American. You're just a Black American in Africa taking up space.
Come on.
Why you keep trying to attach yourself to a continent where even if you got the chance to go and you went, most people there wouldn't even claim you as one of them, as a purebred daughter or son of them. Your heritage is right here now, no matter what you call yourself or what you say. And a lot of people died to make it that way. And if you think America's the leader on inequality and suffering and grieving, how come there's so many people coming and so few leaving? Rather than all this fine thought with America shit you promoting, if you want to change something, use your privilege. Get to the polls, come and voting. God knows we've earned the right to be called American Americans and be free at last. And rather than you moving forward with progress, you're dwelling in the past. We struggled too long, we've come too far. And to the folks that know who we were, let's be proud of who we are. We're the only people whose name is always a trend. When is this shit gonna end? Look at all the different colors of our skin. Black is not our color, it's our core. It's what we've been living and fighting and dying for. But if you choose to be called African American and that's your preference, then I'll give you that reference. But I know on this issue I don't stand alone on my own. And if I do, then let me be me. And I'd appreciate it if when you see me, you say, there goes a man who says it loud. I'm black, I'm black, I'm a black American, and I'm proud because I love being an American. And I love being black. I love being called black. Yeah, I said it, and I don't take it back. I love.
That's right. That's right.
Man.
That's right. God damn it.
Man, that's too good.
Listen here. Ladies and gentlemen, you have the program here. Brother Vader, let them know what's shaking, man, how they can get a hold of you and what's coming down the pipeline if there is anything. Salute to Brother Vader.
Yeah, I'm going to be publishing an update tonight, and then I'm trying to get on the app stores. I'm also going to be trying to make it so that my app can be accessed without the app stores, but that's way down the pipe. But
Yes,
so
sir.
right now I'm trying to get on the app stores, so that's coming to you soon. And if any of y'all want to beta test and be part, just shoot me a message and I'll shoot you how you can play with the app.
Phenomenal. Salute to our Brother Vader. Thank you, man, for checking in, stopping in with the bill, providing value. Salute to you as well, man. That's Brother Vader for the base app, ladies and gentlemen. And let them know what the base stands for in the app, Brother Vader.
Black American Service and Supply. So we've there's going to be information on what we're boycotting, how much we're saving by boycotting. It's going to track our money so that we can see our progress. So we'll have our own GDP, what I'm calling the BGD, which is the Black Galvanized Dollar. There's going to be the ability to track political events. Right now, you'll be able to see like anything like related to reparations bills or like child protective service advocacy or advocacy against child protective services. All of the issues that face Black Americans, we'll be able to track that using the app. We'll be able to track, Black American businesses, and so that we can support them. And I'll have a demo tonight on Twitter. If you're not following me, please follow me. Vader Spec on Vader Spec on Twitter. And I'll have a movie. I'll have a little preview tonight that I'll publish.
Okay, salute to our Brother Vader checking in. Let me go to my brother Q from Let's Talk 2. Salute, Brother Q, man.
Salute. Hey, listen, all I can say, and Chef C always tells us at the end of the show to promote our channel and say where we at. I'm just gonna say a name real quick. Latrice Richardson. Latrice Richardson. You want to know about Kamala Harris? Google Latrice Richardson. Kamala used her as a prop twice.
More than used her as a prop. She blocked the investigation into her death.
We're gonna leave it at that.
Brother, salute to Brother Q from Let's Talk 2, man. Again, if y'all in here, make sure y'all go subscribe to our Brother Q from Let's Talk 2. Brother Juan J. Johnson, sir, let him know what you got coming down the pipeline, what's shaking, etc. You got the floor, sir. Brother Juan J. Johnson, are you there, sir?
Can you hear me now?
Yes, sir, I can hear you now.
It just was good to be a part of the program tonight. Please support the platforms, whether you like it, subscribe, or you share, but please support the platforms. Again, we don't do this thing because we get paid for it. although we wish we could get some money for it.
Right.
But it's the passion. For all the guys on the platform, for all the subscribers and viewers, I thank you personally. You could be somewhere else, but you're here. And I appreciate you. But I leave you with this. You are free. The Constitution don't make you free. The Bill of Rights don't make you free. You were born free. Stand on it. Free to think, free to act, free to move, and free to get your guns. I'll leave it right there.
Salute to our brother Juan J. Johnson. That's a fact. Ladies and gentlemen. 5 hours, well, going on 5 hours strong. But we provided you with a decent amount of receipts. You want to get some licks and you want to keep we gave it to you. The information out there that you need. National Replay, support the team and FTS 49. But most importantly, support the Patriarch Summit, ladies and gentlemen. All right, support the Patriarch Summit. We can use it. Scan that QR code. All right, ladies and gentlemen, your first Black VP, female at that, has yet to be seen, let alone your first Black president. So with that being said, I want to thank everybody for joining me here today. And remember, ladies and gentlemen, in a system of white degeneracy, you stand for nothing, you fall for anything. My name is Chef C, and I'm out.